graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. Turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. We have another Phillies game tonight. The Phillies are taking on the San Diego Padres. They will have Aaron Nola on the bump, and Randy Vasquez will be facing the Philadelphia Phillies, and we'll see how things go tonight as far as the pitching matchup goes. Phillies did win last night, and they took care of business by shutting out the San Diego Padres by a score of 3-0. They got some very good pitching from Jesus Luzardo. The bullpen did its job. Kerkering, Keller, and Duran were great in last night's game, and Schwarber and Marsh were the ones that hit the 2 bombs, and that's all that they needed to get the W. So now the question becomes, can Aaron Nola and the Philadelphia Phillies take the series in San Diego tonight? I don't know how I feel about this game. I will tell you that right now, it is pretty much even right now as far as the money line goes. The Phillies are at -109, and the San Diego Padres are at -110. So both teams are technically, it's pretty much even as far as winning this game does go. But yes, I will say that it'll be interesting to see how they do. Aaron Nola's going to be on the hill, and hopefully, I mean, in this case right here, if Aaron Nola can just go 6 innings and just give up 2 runs, I would be thrilled. I'm at such a low with Aaron Nola. I'm sure that other people are, obviously, as well. But it has not been a fun experience watching him this year. It's been very putrid, and I am just really hoping that the Phillies can give him run support, but I also just want to see him go out there and give you a quality outing. That's the bar right now. It's bad. If that's the bar, that means that Aaron Nola is having problems, and he's pretty much looking like he's Taiwan Walker out there, which is not what you want. But we'll see how he does tonight. If he's going to pitch well, the knuckle curve and the changeup are going to have to really be on point. I just don't trust. I don't trust the way that he's been throwing those pitches. They are so flat. He's losing velocity with his fastball. He's losing his command, and he's just not dominating the strike zone, and he's not getting that swing and miss stuff. And that's been a huge problem just as far as the season goes. The Phillies did make a change to the lineup today. We'll talk about that in just a few moments too. But I would really like to hear what your final score predictions are down below. I don't have the Phillies winning this game. I have them losing by a score of 5-3. That is my final score prediction for this game. I had 5-3 Phillies yesterday. Today I'm going 5-3 San Diego. I just don't have confidence that they're going to win this game. They could win this game, and they could definitely prove me wrong, but I think that this is the game that that they just are not able to take care of business. And I hope that I'm wrong, but that's just where my mind is right now. Where is your mind? How are you feeling? I'd like to know down below. Kyle Schwarber is batting leadoff today, folks. Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Marsh, Bohm, Stott, JT, Crawford, and Sosa. That is the lineup for today. I don't like it. I don't like it, if I'm being honest with you. I don't necessarily like moving Schwarber up to the leadoff spot and moving Turner down to the 2. I don't really think that that's going to make much of a difference, but I understand why they're doing it from an analytical perspective. You move the lefty, you move the righty, but I just don't like it. Kyle Schwarber doesn't have protection with Bryce Harper behind him, and basically you're putting Trey Turner as the number 2 hitter, and he's getting the second most at-bats. I just don't like it. I really don't. But we'll see if that does help them tonight, but that is the lineup change. Also, Adolis Garcia is not in the lineup tonight either, and Edmundo Sosa is playing out in left field. So Crawford is in center, and Marsh is in right. And so that is how things look defensively. JT is back. He's behind the plate. Harper's over at first. Stott's at second. Turner is still over at short. And Bohm is over at third. But let me know what you guys think about this lineup down below. I'd really like to be able to listen to what you guys have to say about that. As far as the lineup goes for the San Diego Padres, they will have Fernando Tatis Jr. batting leadoff, and then it'll be Xander Bogaerts batting second. Batting third is Gavin Sheets. He is in the lineup tonight. He was not in the lineup in last night's game, and he is out in left field today. Manny Machado is playing over at third. Miguel Andujar is batting fifth, and he is DHing. Then you got Jackson Merrill out in center field. He's batting sixth. Ty France is batting seventh. He's playing over at first. Ramon Laureano is out in right field, and he's batting eighth. And Freddie Furman is catching, and he is in the 9 spot. So he is the caboose. So it's Tatis, Bogaerts, Sheets, Machado, Andujar, Merrill, France, Laureano, and Furman in the lineup for the San Diego Padres. And for the Phillies, they have Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Marsh, Bohm, Stott, Realmuto, Crawford, and Sosa. The umpires for tonight. Nestor Seja is behind the plate. Louis Krupa is going to be over at first base. Krupa, that is. Chris Guccione is at second, and David Rackley is the third base umpire for tonight. And as far as the weather goes, it is 67 degrees out at Petco Park. It's a very sunny day out in San Diego. Phillies are trying to take the first 2 games of this series, and we'll see how they do tonight. The guy that they're going to be facing is Randy Vasquez. Vasquez was supposed to pitch last night, and then they switched him to pitch today. And instead of last night, he ended up pitching today. And the guy that pitched in last night's game for the Padres was Griffin Canning. So Vasquez is going to be on the hill. Randy Vasquez, in his last game, did go 4 1/3 of an inning against the Dodgers. Gave up 3 earned runs on 6 hits. Walked 3 batters, did not strike out 1. And ended up getting his second loss of the season as he drops to 5-2. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Please tell me what your final score predictions are down below. Let me know what your final score predictions are. I agree, JJ, that we suck. We're gonna lose this game, and we may never win again. Well said, JJ. Mr. Sarcasm. Mr. Sarcastic. 66 degrees out at Petco Park. Winds are blowing west at 11 miles per hour. You're such a troll. You're such a troll, and you know it. Nestor Seja once again is over at home plate. Louis Krupa's at first. Chris Guccione is at second. And David Rackley is over at third. Okay, so we should get the 3D up and running right now once it is available to us. Let's try to go back here and then go back to the Game Day Live. There we go. Good stuff. And here we go. This will be start number 11 for Randy Vasquez. 54 and 2/3 of an inning, a 2.96 ERA, which is 18th best in all of baseball. This guy is a four-seamer, a cutter, and a sinker that he mainly goes to, but he'll mix in the curveball, the changeup, the slider, and the sweeper as well. Batters are hitting 186 against his four-seamer, but they're batting 241 against his sinker and 351 against his cutter. So here we go. Let's make sure that we put this up and get this right over here. We can also pause the screen for a very quick second as well, which we'll do right now. And then move this guy. Good. Good, chat. All right, so Schwarber, Turner, Harper are due on up to bats as we are in the top of the first inning and we are ready to get started. Phillies are in their gray tops, their gray bottoms as well. Red Phillies text painted across the chest with blue stars above both of the eyes. Here's Vasquez, who kicks, deals, and the first pitch is taken up high for ball one. And we are underway. So Schwarber is batting leadoff, and the pitch to Kyle is called a strike. Looked like it was a little bit outside, but Schwarber does not tap the helmet. Instead, it's a 1-1 count. Vasquez kicks and deals, and Schwarber flies one out over towards right field off the end of the bat, but Laureano has enough room to make the catch on the warning track for out number one. So there is the first out of the ball game. Ramon Laureano's out in right, Jackson Merrill is in center, and Gavin Sheets is in left field for San Diego. And from first to third, you got Ty France over at first. Fernando Tatis Jr. is at second. At third base, it's Manny Machado. And at short, it's Xander Bogaerts. The ball's one strike to Trey Turner. And the 0-1 to Trey. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. And once again, getting underneath it is Laureano. And he makes the grab for out number two. 5 pitches and 2 outs so far. And Trey Turner is retired. Catching is Freddie Furman. On the bump is Randy Vasquez. And the designated hitter for San Diego is Miguel Andujar. Padres get shut out again. Phillies win 4-0. Ooh, I hope so. Pitch is taken down for a ball to Bryce Harper. Shout out to the chat. Hello, everybody. Thank you all again so much for tuning on in. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bryce Harper, who has faced the Padres 64 times. Has launched 16 homers against them. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That is low for ball 2. It was a curveball at 83 miles per hour. Jorge, you keep asking me that question. I keep answering, and I say I don't think so. 2-1 pitch to Harper. Fly ball hit out over to right field. Bye baseball. An early jump for Philadelphia. Harper with number 13. Last night it was Kyle that got the party started. Tonight it's Bryce. Brandon Marsh, and there's another fly ball hit out towards right center. That'll get down for a base hit. Laureano plays it on the ground, and Brandon Marsh continues to have a hot bat for Philadelphia as well. Let's go, Bryce. Let's go, Marshy. Charge! 2 outs and a runner over at first base, and here is Alec Bohm. Bohm batting for Philadelphia. First pitch, and he guesses after a four-seamer, and the count is 0-1. Looked like that caught the outside edge, but he was sort of checking his swing there. The ball's 1 strike to Alec Bohm. The 0-1 pitch outside for ball 1. Marsh leads off over at first. The toss back over to first, and Marsh dives back in there safely. So Schwarber flied out to right. So did Trey Turner. There were 5 pitches to record the first 2 outs. And then Bryce Harper blasted one out to right, and Marsh singled to right. The 1-1 pitch fouled back towards the screen. Bohm is batting .210 with 5 home runs and 22 RBIs. But he's batting .293 in the month of May. And he has launched 4 of his homers in this month. The pitch. Actually, before that, the toss back over to first. That's not in time. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. And turn on the bell icons. The 1-2 to Bohm. That's down and away for ball 2. Rainstorm, what's up, Rainstorm? How you doing? Jose is also here. What's up, Jose? How you doing, my friend? 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and the pitch to Bohm. And that's a foul ball. Marsh was running, and now he has to run back on over to first. Again, final score predictions and MVPs for today. Two balls, 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. Vasquez with 15 pitches. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-2 to Bohm. Another foul ball. He's getting a piece of those sinkers. That's good news. Yeah, I saw that too, Justin. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 to Bohm. And that's chopped foul. CeeLo, what's up, CeeLo? Folks, if you are new to my channel, go subscribe to On The Go with CeeLo. He covers NASCAR. He covers the Atlanta Braves. He also does the Tennessee Volunteers for college basketball. And I believe he also is doing some college football. I might be putting words into his mouth. 2-2 pitch to Bohm, and that sails outside and low. The throw back over to first to get Marsh is just in time. Marsh gets picked off over at first. The inning is over. Doobie's going over to the phone. We'll see if they challenge. And I don't think that they will. Anyhow, so Marsh gets picked off over at first, and the inning is over. But Bryce Harper gives the Phillies a 1-0 lead, and we're going to go to the bottom of the first inning. All right. After all that, Bohm worked up a really good at-bat, and he will have to lead off the second inning. How about that? Oh, yes. Okay. So once again, on the go with CeeLo. What's going on, my friend? Really good to see you on here. Congratulations to your Braves. I was like, dang, the Red Sox just were not able to pull it out. Almost completed the comeback, but the Atlanta Braves held on, and Iglesias Looked a little bit shaky in that ninth inning, but he still ended up getting the save after all of that. Regardless, we're going to the bottom of the first out in San Diego. The lineup for the Padres will be as follows. It'll be Tatis leading things off for San Diego. Fernando Tatis Jr. And then it'll be Xander Bogaerts batting second. Batting third is going to be Gavin Sheets. He is playing out in left. Manny Machado is going to be batting cleanup tonight. And then you got Miguel Andujar, who's going to be batting fifth. Andujar is the DH for tonight's game. Jackson Merrill is playing out in center field, and he is batting sixth. Ty France is batting seventh. He's playing over at first. Ramon Laureano is batting eighth, and he is playing out in right field. And Freddie Furman is the caboose, and he is catching, and he will be batting in the 9th spot. Once again, it's Tatis, Xander, Sheets, Machado, Andujar, Merrill, France, Laureano, and Furman. I'll be there to see the Braves in June. Ooh, you're coming to Philly. Are you coming to Philly? Wow. Let's go. All right. You're coming to see the Phillies in June. Here's the pitch to Fernando Tatis Jr., and the pitch is in there for strike one to Tatis. Phillies defensively tonight have JT back behind the plate. Aaron Nola is on the bump. No balls, one strike. Nola fires, and the pitch is grounded back over to Nola himself. Excellent knuckle curve thrown, and there's out number one as he makes a throw over to first in plenty of time. Oh, Padres versus Braves. You're going to San Diego. You're going to Petco. Nice. I was going to say, if you're coming to Philly, we should definitely link up. That'd be really cool. But yes, Aaron Nola is on the hill. 50 2/3 of an inning so far for him this season. A 6.04 ERA. He has just been absolutely abysmal this season so far. No other way to put it. The pitch is in there for a strike. No balls, one strike. Phillies lead it 1-0 on the solo shot by Harper. Three seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 pitch. That's a grounder, hit over to short. Turner picks it up, throws it over to first, and there's out number two. In the infield for Philadelphia, they got Harper at first. They got Stott at second. Bohm at third, and Turner at short. No Adolis Garcia tonight. Therefore, Edmundo Sosa is out in left field. Justin Crawford is in center, and Brandon Marsh is out in right field. Here is Sheets in the box, facing Aaron Nola, and the pitch is wide for ball one. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel, folks. Let's keep hitting those like buttons. Appreciate you guys. 1-0 pitch on the way, and that is taken for a called ball. Looked like it caught the inside corner, but the home plate umpire, Nestor Seja, said that's incorrect. 2-0 pitch. That's low for ball three. Schwarber and Harper have the most combined homers as far as teammates go. They have 34 combined homers this season. 3-0 pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike. It's a four-seamer at 93 miles per hour. Wellness Walk, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. The 3-1 pitch. And Sheets pops this one up. JT looks for it, and now he finds it. And he'll be there to make the catch for the third out of the inning. So 1-2-3 go the San Diego Padres. Good start for Aaron Nola through one inning. And we're going to go to the second. 1-0 Philadelphia. Okay. All right. I want to know, where is everybody tapping on in from tonight? Where are we tuning on in from, chat? BW is here. What is going on? Appreciate you. Hey, JJOs are starting to heat up a bit. Just a drive-by liking. No need to promo the channel. Just saying hi. Hello. Have a great friend. Or have a great friend. Have a great call, my friend. I appreciate you. All right. Okay. Where are we tapping on in from? By the way, I know we said don't promote the channel, but guess what? If we do have any Baltimore Orioles fans on here, please go check out my guy, BW. I didn't listen, but guess what? That's just me. I like to promote my friends. That's just who I am, you know? Like I love standing up for my people. Oh man. But shout out to BW. Alabama, Stuffus Mites, what's up? We got the Dominican Republic. Jose, what's going on, Jose? How you doing? St. John, New Brunswick, Canada in the chat. Derek, what's up, Derek? High five to Derek. Let's go. Dana Point, California. GIN, what's going on? Lafayette, Tennessee. What's up, David? Nevada in the chat. Brian's here. I'm in DC, says LG Sigma. What's up, LG? Here comes Bohm. And on the first pitch, he's going to ground this one over to short. And the throw over to first is just in time for out number one. So he worked up a big at-bat before against Vasquez. And then that ended because Marsh got picked off over at first. And on the first pitch to start off the second, he grounds out over towards short. Bogarts takes away a hit over in the hole and makes an excellent play for out number one. Oh, boy. Chilling here in Jenkintown as usual, says Quan. What's going on? One out, top of the second. Here's Bryson Stott. And he takes strike one all the way down the hatch at 96 miles per hour. A .236 batting average for Bryson so far on the season. 0-1. Vasquez fires, and Stott fouls this one off towards the left side and out of play. Oh boy, chat. 1-0 Philadelphia thanks to a solo shot by Bryce Harper. No balls, 2 strikes, and the 0-2 to Stott is low for a ball. The 1-2 delivery, and Stott fouls that one back towards the screen. Bryson Stott has faced Vasquez 3 times. Has recorded just 1 hit off of him. The 1-2 pitch to Stott. It's grounded, pulled over towards the right side. Tatis picks it up, throws it over to first, and there's 2 away. So 2 up and 2 down. The preacher's wife is also here. What's going on, the preacher's wife? How you doing? Fist pump to you. Absolutely. Justin Maria, what's going on? That bye guy, says Justin Maria. I don't know what that means. But welcome on in, Justin. 2 outs in the top of the second. The pitch to JT, and it's up high for a ball. Folks, if you can, just make sure that you guys double-check your spelling before you guys send things. I know that it's a little bit easier said than done sometimes, and I know that autocorrect can be a little bit annoying, but it makes it easier when I read things out loud. 1-0 pitch, fly ball, hit out to left field, and that one is gone! GT says, see you later! Sayonara! 2-0 Philadelphia! given to him on a silver platter, and he did not miss anything on that fastball. And it's Justin Crawford's turn to come on up, and he fouls off the very first pitch that he sees. JT just hit his 500th career extra base hit, and he gets a solo shot out to left. No balls, 1 strike to Justin Crawford, and Crawford on the second pitch pops this one up out over towards center field. Merrill shies towards his left, stops, and makes the grab for out number 3. 2 solo home runs for Philadelphia so far. 1 came in the first from Bryce. The second one came in the second from JT. And we go to the bottom of the second, 2-0 Philadelphia. Excellent stuff. I'm so old, I thought I changed my name and I forgot, says LP. I've heard that one before. JJ, do you think the Phillies can make a trade for Mike Trout? I do. I think that they could definitely make a trade for Trout. I just don't know if that's going to happen. I think that they might, I don't know if they'll maybe put in an offer for Tarek Skubal. I think Mike Trout's more reasonable, and I would like to see them try to get Mike Trout. That'd be really, really cool. Absolutely. There we go. Good stuff. Another solo shot, but I'll take it. Hey, it's runs. It's runs, right? It doesn't matter how many homers they hit. If the long ball's working, it's working. You know, they got to get runs on the board. That's what a day of rest gets you, says Morty. Nice. All right, let's put this down here. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel, folks. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We were on for the Nationals game earlier. If you guys like baseball as much as I do, you should definitely check out my other baseball content. It's fun. I really love baseball. I love streaming. I love calling games. Obviously love calling the Phillies, but I love baseball. Here's Manny Machado leading off the second inning. Phillies up 2-0. Nola gets set at the Phillies' letters. And the first pitch to Manny, swing and a miss. That four-seamer was at 93 miles per hour. Machado's average is at 170 so far on the season. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Nola winds up and deals. It's down in the way for ball 1. A 170 average for Manny. 8 homers and 25 runs batted on in as well. I feel like we've done a lot of Padres games lately. 1-1 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. Well, yeah, we did them on Sunday night. We did them, I believe, like on Monday of last week or something like that. So, yeah. And then we got another 3 against the Phillies next week after this series is done. 2-1, swing and a miss. After they finish the series against the Padres, then they head out to L.A., and then they go back to Philly to play San Diego. 2-2 pitch to Machado. That's down and away for ball 3. The count is now full. If you guys want to check out Diamond Zone, you should definitely check that out too. What is Diamond Zone? Diamond Zone is basically MLB Red Zone. It's basically the version that we like to call it. If you ever watch MLB Big Inning, it's like a radio version of that. 3-2, foul ball. Skubal would be nice. It would help out a lot. Yeah. I think if they got Skubal, right, they would have the best left-handed starters in all of baseball. They would it would just be like the lefty rotation at that point. except for Wheeler. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over towards short. Turner picks it up, throws it over to first, and there's out number 1 in the bottom of the second. But I guess that Painter would probably go into the deal, too. So I guess that you're trading a lefty as a part of the deal as well. Painter obviously would have to go. Miguel Andujar is up to bat. Andujar has been in the league since 2017. On the first pitch, he flies one out over to right. Marsh tracks it down and catches it right at the letters towards his left side for out number 2. And it's now Jackson Merrill's turn. The polls are going to go up after tonight's game is done. The poll for tomorrow's game is going to go up after tonight, or after tonight's stream. Saturday we'll probably do it Friday during the day. I forgot to put it up today. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. We could actually just make the poll now, or when we go to like the 6th inning during the live stream. We could just do that. 1-1. That's going to be chopped foul towards the right side. That's really not a bad idea. People are already here, so why not? 1 ball, 2 strikes. Had a crazy day. Nola gets set and deals, and the 1-2 is in the dirt for ball 2. Why didn't you change Candy more early yesterday? Because I was out. I was at my cousin's, and I didn't have time. I was focusing on the quality time I had with my cousins, and I didn't know. 2-2 pitch, line drive, hit out over towards left field. Sosa tracks it down, makes the grab. And speaking of Sosa, he'll lead off the top of the 3rd. Phillies lead it 2-0. Sosa, Schwarber, and Turner are going to come on up to the plate. Okay. Nice catch there by Edmundo, and so far, so good for Aaron Nola. Do you have anyone as an SP6 on the Phillies depth chart right now? A starting pitcher 6 right now? No. There's no such thing as that on the Phillies. It was Taijuan Walker before, but then we let him go because he was just not pitching good at all. So far, so good. Don't want to jinx it, but good stuff. Yes, Edmundo Sosa is going to lead off the bottom, or the top of the 3rd. Excuse me, my mind is all over the place. But yes, Sosa is going to lead it off. It'll be Sosa, Schwarber, and Turner due up for Philadelphia as we go to the top of the 3rd inning. Let's go. Crawford had one good month, and that was when Rob Thompson was here. He was the only guy that was hitting. Maybe he needs Topper. Oh, man. Sorry. Jokes. It's great. Keith is here. What's up, Keith? Good to see you on here. It's been a little bit of time since I've seen you. Yordan Alvarez just hit his 2nd homer of the day, and now he has 18 home runs on the season. Lydia, what's up, Lydia? How you doing? Good to see you on here. JJ, have a nice shirt. Thank you so much. I love this shirt. This is my Rocky Balboa shirt. It's beautiful. Oh, it's awesome. I gotta rock the Rocky. Yes, I do. While I'm doing this, I might as well stretch. Here comes Sosa, and he stares a pitch down the pike for strike 1. Pure Adrenaline Sports, thank you so much for the redirect, my friend. I really appreciate it. There's the 0-1 to Sosa, and this one is skied over towards the right side of the mound. Vasquez is there, and he will make the grab for the first out of the third inning. So a pop out over towards the pitcher. Shout out to Pure Adrenaline Sports. Kyle Schwarber is up. 2-0 Phillies. 1 out, top of the third, and Schwarber takes a cutter outside. Excuse me. Christopher Wheeler. Christopher Wheeler. I know what you're saying, though. 1-0 pitch, and that's down for ball 2. Christopher Sanchez, Zach Wheeler, Tarek Skubal. That right there is a World Series rotation. And then Luzardo as your fourth. Ooh, that's disgusting. Oh, that's good. 2-0 pitch to Kyle. There's a fly ball hit out over to right field. It's just warning track power again. And Laureano makes the grab just on the warning track for the second out. He's hit it towards the track twice today. That was a mistake, too. Schwarber just did not get enough on that. Trey Turner is up. He's 0 for 1. He also flied out to right. And he takes a sweeper on the inside edge at the knees for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to Turner. Vasquez throws another sweeper again. And that time, it misses inside. We got 334 people watching and 107 likes. The 1-1 pitch to Turner, and there's another high drive. Hit out to left field. That one's far. That one's gone. 434 feet on a high fastball to Trey Turner. That hit the 4th deck out in left field. Trey Turner with a big-time swing there. 2 outs, top of the third. Here's Bryce Harper, and Harper, who homered his last time up, fouls off the first pitch that he sees. Turner had been hitless in his previous 18 at-bats and just sent one out over to deep left, and it went 434 feet. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's Trey's 6th knock of the season. The 1-1 pitch to Harper, and it's a little bit inside for ball 2. That is awesome. 2 balls, 1 strike to Harper. The pitch, and that is down and away for ball 3 to Bryce. Dude, that ball was crushed. He's looking at the iPad. Like, 3-1 pitch, and that's outside for ball 4, and Harper gets on with a walk, and he'll go on over to first. Why is he looking at the iPad? Yeah, he hit that really far. Man. 2 outs, and a runner over at first. You're laughing, I can't type. A solo home run in each inning so far. And by the way, all the homers have come with 2 outs. That's the other thing about this trend as well. The ball is 1 strike, and that's to Brandon Marsh. Vasquez fires, and it's low for a ball. Did that help Trey Turner, having him bat in the 2 spot? One pitch to Marsh. Line drive hit out over to center. That'll get down for a base hit right in front of Jackson Merrill. The throw is going to be cut off over to Xander Bogaerts' way. And Harper stops at second, and Brandon Marsh just continues to be absolutely scorching red hot. 2 singles for Marsh, and Alec Bohm is up next. And Ruben Niebla will call for time and have a meeting with his battery. So 2 runners on, 2 men out, top of the third, 3-0 Phillies. Each of their solo home runs have come in each inning with 2 outs. So Schwarber and Turner flied out to right, and then Harper homered in the first, and then Bohm and Stott grounded out to second in the second, and then JT hit a solo shot. That made it 2-0. And then in the third inning, Sosa popped out, Schwarber flied out to right, and then Turner homered with 2 outs in the top of the third. And that's all the scoring so far. 3-0, top of the third inning. 44 pitches for Randy Vasquez, 2 2/3 of an inning. Remember, he didn't strike out anybody in his last game, and he hasn't struck out anyone so far today. Hopefully he's not hurt. 2 outs, top of the third. The pitch to Bohm, and a called strike down the center of the plate. The balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch to Bohm. That's a foul ball. Oh, and 2 to Bohm. Vasquez gets set below the letters, and the pitch sails outside and low for a ball. Marsh's batting average is up to .354 in May. In May. 1-2 pitch to Bohm, fouled off. Back on over towards the screen. The Texas Rangers had an 8-0 lead. They scored all 8 runs, all of those 8 runs in the first inning. It's now a 9-6 ball game, and it's in the top of the 8th against the Houston Astros. 1-2 pitch to Bohm. Ground ball up the middle for a base hit. Harper's rounding third. He's being waved home, and the Phillies add on to their lead. Marsh goes over to third. Bohm gets an RBI single. It's 4-0 Philadelphia. Made good contact, put it up the middle. And the ball went out to center field, and he beat the defense. Well, I was wrong about my final score prediction. I had 5-3 San Diego. And now it's Stott's turn to come on up. Pitch number 1 to Bryson, fouled off. Over behind the plates. Let's go, baby! Charge! Wake 'em up. It's 10:19 p.m. Eastern Time. Gotta wake 'em up. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Stott. High and away for a ball. Wandy Peralta is jogging in the bullpen for San Diego. Here's the 1-1 pitch, high and outside for ball 2. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Let's go, baby. Hit those likes up. The 2-1 pitch to Stott, swing and a miss. That cutter was high at 90 miles per hour. Bryson grounded out to second in the second. 2-2 to Stott. And the pitch, and a called strike 3 on the inside corner, but the damage is done. Aaron Nola is going to go out there to pitch the bottom of the 3rd inning as the Phillies lead it 4-0. And we'll see how things go. Trey Turner with a big-time swing, and Alec Bohm with an RBI single. And the Phillies add on 2 more in the 3rd. Man. All right. Cheers, everybody. L'chaim. Good stuff. Oh, man. What else do we got here in the chat? Hello, Morty. Cassie's sitting there watching this. Oh, I forgot Nick Castellanos is not even in the lineup. That's a good call. The Padres' offense has been struggling worse than ours. Well, yeah. They're not doing so well over their last 3. I mean, they did win 7-3 against the A's like 4 games ago, but if we're talking about lately, then I'd probably say, yeah. They've scored like, 4 runs over their last 3 games. Baseball is so funny, man. It's like one week you could be doing so hot, and yet like the next week you could be cold, and it's like, you know, people might say like, oh, isn't Kyle Schwarber hot? No, he's cold. He's cooled off. It's just funny how it's, you know, it's an everyday type of a thing, and things can really change within a week. Let's hope Nola doesn't start falling apart. Do we have the good Nola tonight? Time will tell. We haven't had a good Nola in a while. Fitzy! What's up, Fitzy? How you doing, my friend? Man, I was pulling for you guys. I gotta be honest, I was pulling for your socks tonight. I really, really was. Oh, that's a tough loss. You know, almost came back. Oh, man. But shout out to you, man. Folks, if you like the Red Sox, make sure that you go subscribe to Thomas Fitzpatrick. I will make sure that I drop his link right now down below. I got it. Fitzy, I'm so happy to see you, man. I hope all was well, dude. There is his link. I got it. Here's the pitch to Ty France, and that's going to be in there for a called strike. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. This guy covers the Boston Red Sox. Go subscribe to Thomas Fitzpatrick. Fitzy, how you feeling, man? How have you been? Another tough loss to the Braves. Yeah, it sucks. Oh, man. You guys got to win tomorrow. 1-2 pitch to France. That's fouled away. All is well. Go Phillies. Good, I'm glad to hear that. School's done for you now, right? Real question is, what inning does Nola give up the 5 runs? Oh, man. Oh, dude, not today. Come on, he's pitching so well so far. Come on. I can't. Is it going to happen? It might. I know. 1-2. Foul ball. I can't. Man. Shantae, what's going on, Shantae? A ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, and that is down and away for ball 2. So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. P.S. I'm so happy to see you too, man. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nola gets set at the letters, kicks, fires, and there's a swing and a miss. And Nola gets a strikeout, drop a chair for Aaron Nola. That's his first one. So France is down on strikes, and Ramon Laureano, it's his turn to come on up to the plate. Hopefully today is the day Nola finds his groove. Yep, I hear you on that. Everything is great. Agreed on that. The Red Sox have to win tomorrow, although the Braves have Bryce Elder tomorrow. Dude. It's tough. The pitch. That's going to be in there for a called strike. 0-1. Who pitches for you guys tomorrow? Tomorrow is Connolly Early. He's doing better for you guys. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is now 0-2. Yeah, he's been doing better for you guys. He's been, he had that one good start, I remember, against the Rays, if I remember correctly. I don't know. Has he done over his last couple? Oh, yeah, he pitched against the Royals, and he did okay. But I know it's the Braves we're talking about. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nola gets set at the Phillies letters, kicks, fires, and it's outside for ball 2. And then tomorrow for the Mets, who do you got pitching for the Mets? Two balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. That knuckle curve was beautiful. And there's out number 2. So that's now 2 chairs for Aaron Nola. Let's go. Oh, no decision yet on who's going to pitch for the Mets. Gosh. Freddie Furman is up to bat. And the pitch. And that is outside for a ball. Does anyone know what the Guardians' record is lately? They have not been doing well. Well, we just called their game today. The Cleveland Guardians ended up obviously losing today. But their record is now, the pitch, and that's taken for ball 2. So it's 2 balls and no strikes. They are now 32-25. 32-25. 2 balls, no strikes. Nola gets set and fires. And that ball is lined down the third base line, and that is a foul ball. Phillies are up 4-0. How do we get here, JJ? That's a really good question. Bryce Harper homered. JT homered. Trey Turner homered. And also Alec Bohm had an RBI single. 3 solo shots, all in each inning so far. And they all came with 2 outs. 2-1 pitch. That misses inside for ball 3. So with the trend, that means that Sosa has to homer in the 4th. Will Sosa homer with 2 outs? 3-1 pitch. This is going to be flied out over towards shallow right. Marsh gets under it, waits for it, and makes the grab, and the inning is over. And that means that we are going to go to the 4th inning. So far, so good for Aaron Nola. JT, Crawford, and Sosa are due on up to bat. Which means it is time now for On This Day in Philadelphia Phillies history. Hi, chat. What's going on? How's your day? My day's going very, very well. Okay, on this day in Phillies history, today is May 26th. Not for long, in an hour and a half on the East Coast, it'll be May 27th. But it is still the 26th. On May 26th of 1933, Chuck Klein hit for the cycle. And that was his 2nd time that he did it as a Philly. Phillies did lose the game against the Cardinals. It was a 5-4 loss and that came in 14 innings. In 1970 on this day, the Phillies were down 1-0 against the Expos in the 9th inning with runners on first and second. Byron Brown hit a ball to right field that was trapped by Rusty Staub. The runner on first stopped, thinking that the ball was caught, and was passed by Brown, who was called out. The next batter, Tony Taylor, hit a fly ball deep to center that the center fielder missed for Montreal. He hurt his elbow, and Taylor ended up hitting an inside the park 3-run homer, and the Phillies won 3-1 against the Expos. In 1990 on this day, this is really interesting. Listen to this, chat. 57,000 fans packed the vet to see Mike Schmidt's number retired. Schmidt was given a number of gifts, including a trip around the world with his family and a gold and diamond pin in the shape of number 20. On the field, the Phillies lost 12-3 to the Braves. We won't get to that. But the Braves ended up giving a was it the Braves? I don't know if it was the Braves or the Phillies, but Schmidt got a 5-year supply of golf balls that day, which I think is hilarious. But just imagine, okay, Mike Schmidt gets his jersey retired on this day, and 57,000 fans come out to the vet just to see that. Phillies that year, I don't even think they were doing that well. But 57,000 people just came to see that guy get his jersey number retired. That's how you know that you're a legend. That is how you know that you are a legend. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. And that is up high and inside for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike to JT. And the 2-1 pitch. And JT fouls that one off towards the left side. Guys, remember Cal Stevenson? Today was the day that the Phillies claimed Cal Stevenson off of waivers from the Giants. Two balls, 2 strikes. That's to JT Realmuto. 4-0 Phillies. Vasquez gets set and deals. And JT fouls it off. Steve, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate you very, very much. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The pitch to JT, fouled away. You were at that Mike Schmidt game, though, to see his number retired? That's really cool. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Realmuto. It's popped up again. Out over towards shallow right. Tatis gets under it. Waits for it. Backpedals. And makes the catch for out number 1. Cal Stevenson. What's he up to nowadays? I remember when there was somebody on the radio that called in and said, I don't want to trade Cal Stevenson. They were like, yep, you couldn't allow, I wouldn't trade, I forget who it was. It was somebody called into a radio show on the Philly radio. And he said, I would not trade Cal Stevenson for even Shohei Ohtani or something like that. They were just trolling, and I was like, wow. But he was a diehard Cal Stevenson fan. The pitch. This is popped up out over to short. Didn't even know that existed. And Bogarts gets under it, and he will make the catch for the second out. And here comes Sosa. All right, so he has to homer. Can Sosa homer and keep the trend alive? Let's go. Harper homered with 2 outs in the first. JT homered with 2 outs in the second. Trey homered with 2 outs in the third. Let's see if Sosa can keep the streak alive. The ball is 1 strike to Edmundo. And the pitch to Sosa. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards center. It's going back towards the track. Merrill makes the catch just in front of the wall and takes away a home run from Sosa. Are you kidding me? Oh, my goodness. Jackson Merrill flashing the leather out in center field. Oh, man. What a bummer. That would have been a home run. He took it away. And we go to the bottom of the 4th. Unbelievable. Wow. Oh, that's crazy. It had a chance. It was going to go out. He broke the streak. Dang it. Oh, so close. By the way, we have a substitution. This is important to note. Brandon Marsh is out of the game. And Adolis Garcia is now in right field. This is not a joke. Adolis Garcia is playing in right, and this is according to Matt Gelb. So, that is unbelievable. I thought he had it too. We'll let you know more details. I just wanted to let you know. I'm sure that they'll report it. All right. But regardless, bottom of the 4th, Aaron Nola is still pitching, and he has been awesome so far today. Garcia is out in right field now. And here comes Tatis. And the pitch looked a little bit low, but it's called a strike anyways. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch, and this is going to be rolled towards the right side. Second baseman Stott picks it up, throws it over to first, and there is out number 1. So Marsh, who is 2 for 2, has left the game, and Garcia is out in right field. It's Xander Bogaerts who is up to bat. Bottom of the 4th, 1 away. The pitch. It's outside for a ball. The 1-0 pitch, fouled off. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Gaming the right way with the follow over on Twitch. I appreciate you very, very much. Thank you, my friend. The 1-1 pitch to Bogaerts, and there's strike 2 at the knees on the inside corner. Table tennis lovers back. Good to see you on here once again. 1-2 to Bogaerts, grounded sharply over to third. Bohm picks it up, spins, turns, throws it over to first, and that's in time for out number 2 in the bottom of the 4th. Bottom of the fourth. The pitch. It's up high for a ball. Here's the 1-0. It's down for ball 2. And again, we'll let you know once we hear. I'm literally refreshing Twitter as we speak. Just checking up to see what the injury is. I haven't heard anything. So be patient with me. 2 balls, no strikes. Nola fires and throws a knuckle curve that's in the zone at the knees for strike 1. Richard, what's going on, my friend? How are you doing? The 2-1 pitch. And Sheets fouls that one off towards the right side. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's 10:41 p.m. Eastern Time. Two and 2 is the count. Nola kicks, fires, and there's a line drive. Play it on the hop by Turner. He knocks it down, has to throw it over to first, and it's not in time, and Turner makes another bad play over at short. Played it on the hop. It bounced out of the glove, and so I believe that that's going to be ruled as a hit. What a bummer. What an absolute bummer. He didn't allow a hit before that, and Trey Turner just makes a mistake over at short. Unbelievable. That's going to be ruled as a hit. The pitch to Machado. Fly ball hit out over towards left field, and that ball is gone. And so just like that, Machado gets a pitch right down the middle. And there's a 2-run home run here in the bottom of the fourth. Machado gets his 9th homer of the season. Hoagie, please stop spoiling the game, man. Please stop spoiling. Come on, man. Bottom of the fourth, 2 away. And Machado ends up hitting the 2-run home run. So he retired the first 11 in a row. And then Machado hit a 2-run home run after Sheets got on with an infield single thanks to a mistake by Turner. Two outs, bottom of the fourth, and the pitch is outside for a ball. Oh, you called it? You predicted it. You predicted that it was going to happen. I got you. 1-0 pitch. There's another fly ball hit out over towards center. Crawford's there, though, this time and makes the catch. And there's out number 3. I just saw Broge's tweet. It said hashtag thanks, Trey. So we're going to go to the 5th. It's a 4-2 game. And the Phillies are up by 2 runs as we go to the top of the 5th. JT Realmuto has tied Andy Semenick on the Phillies' all-time home run list. That's crazy. All right, so what are we doing? We're going to the 5th inning. All right, so guys, I have something to tell you. So you ready for this? Let me take a sip of water first. Guys, I did it. I'm going to the home run derby. I'm really excited about it. I can't wait. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. I said I got to do it, and I'm doing it. I'm really, really looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a busy weekend. If anybody is going to be there for the home run derby, stop by and say hi to me. I will also be there at the All-Star Village on Saturday as well. If you're going to be around for that, I will be there too. I'm really excited about All-Star Weekend this year. And I can't wait to bring really good content to the channel. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I really wanted to make sure that I told you guys about it. I'm going to the Home Run Derby. I'm super stoked about it. Oh, it's going to be so, so great. Oh, man. Top of the fifth, 4-2. It's definitely like the biggest thing I've invested in. One of the biggest things, but I'm so, so stoked. The pitch, and that's in there for a strike. I was going to ask you guys, like, what was, like, the biggest, like, concert or, like, thing that you guys ever went to? This is definitely one of the biggest things, for sure. The pitch, there's a line drive hit out over towards right, and that is a foul ball. You should get a press pass. Tried. Didn't work. Didn't work. But I'm going. No balls, 2 strikes. I said I got to do it. Nothing is called an error anymore. Can we say schwarber? I'll do it. I hope so. The pitch, and that's up high for a ball. Thank you. So excited. Hopefully Bryson Schwarber can compete and you get a signed bat. Dude, that would be insane. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Schwarber. The pitch, line drive, and it's played on a hop by Fernando Tatis Jr. And the throw on over to first is in plenty of time for out number 1. That was a bullet hit over towards the right side. Tatis was able to play it on a hop. Make an excellent diving stop as well. The pitch, that is in there for a called strike. That's to Trey Turner. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch, and that is a foul ball. Is it bad to say I don't want to see them compete? I don't think that's bad. I don't think that's a bad. Selfishly, I do, but I don't think that's a bad thing. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the 5th. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. And the 1-2 pitch. And that is low and away for ball 2. Have any of you been to a home run derby before? If so, do you have any tips for me? 2-2 pitch. That's low for ball 3. Thanks so much. I'm so stoked. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the 3-2 pitch to Turner. Broken bat, line drive, hit out to left center. That'll get down for a base hit. And Turner takes a wide turnover at first, but he'll stay right where he is. Trey Turner gets on with a single here in the top of the 5th inning. All right, good. And it's Bryce Harper coming on up next for the Phils. George! Braves fan here, but I like your channel. Dude, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. We do a lot of baseball on this channel. Obviously, we cover the Phillies, but we love doing baseball, period. The pitch is up high for a ball. We got another 2 games tomorrow. I want to go to the home run derby really badly. If I see you there, I'll say what's up. Appreciate you, man. 1 ball, no strikes. And here's the pitch. And that's outside for ball 2. Benny says, what's up, JJ? You're hitting in the home run derby? No, I'm going to the home run derby. I got myself tickets today. 2 balls, no strikes. Take a glove. The pitch, foul ball. Yeah. That's a good one. We're over by the, we're not in the outfield. That I do know. 2 balls, 1 strike to Bryce Harper. Vasquez gets set just below the letters. And the toss back over to first. And that is not in time. Take a glove and a fishing net. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. 2 balls, 1 strike. The throw back over to first and Turner is safe. On the Jumbotron chat with Bryce Harper up to bat, it literally said, I have to go back to it, but it literally talked about him squirting toothpaste in his mouth. Gosh. Bring Zach Campbell with you. Yeah, is he banned at the bank or no? 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That's true. That's true, Justin. And I got my Rocky shirt on. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch to Harper, and that's foul tipped, but out of the glove of the catcher. And so the count is 2-2. It's a fun fact about Bryce Harper from the Padres. What did it read? Did they take a picture of it? Yeah, they did. Squirts toothpaste into his mouth instead of onto a toothbrush when brushing his teeth. It's just so weird. People are just talking about this TikToks. It's crazy. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Harper is up high for ball 3, and Turner. Did he go? No. The catcher got up. I didn't know if he went or not. Usually that's what happens. Gaming the right way says say hi to the Philly captain. Is he going to be there? Is he actually going to be there? That'd be really sick. 3-2 pitch to Harper. It's called a strike 3. The throw to second base, and the ball's dropped by Bogarts. And I think that Turner would have been out. So it is a strikeout to Harper. It's an ABS challenge, though. It was called a strike, and it was strike 3 regardless. So Harper's down looking, and there's 2 outs in the top of the 5th inning. You believe Zach Campbell was at CBP earlier in May? JJ's excited because it's in Philly. I'm excited because it's a home run derby, and it's in Philly. I've never been to one before. It's on my bucket list of things to do, and I just got to cross it off. Really. 1 ball, no strikes. And here's the pitch to Garcia. And a called strike. It's a cutter at 91 on the outside corner. Excuse me. One ball, 1 strike to Adolis Garcia. And the pitch, foul ball once again. By the way, folks, we are doing a charity stream on June 1st on Lou Gehrig's Day, and we are going to be raising money and awareness for ALS. I posted about it a little bit earlier. More details will be out later tonight after the game more about it. So definitely make sure that you guys check out for that. I will definitely make sure that I get that done. Also, after this inning is done, too, we're going to post a poll, and you guys are going to tell me which game do I do tomorrow night. I'm going to give you a choice of 2 games. Tomorrow night, the Phillies play in the afternoon. 1-2. It's up high for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes to Adolis Garcia. And the pitch, ground ball hit over to short. Bogarts gathers it, gobbles it up, throws it over to first, and the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. All right, so we're going to do it right now. So Garcia grounds out. Brandon Marsh is out of the game. They still haven't disclosed yet what his injury is. I can double check that right now, too. Trying not to get distracted, but a lot of different things going on. Brandon Marsh, did they say what his injury was? No. They have not said what his injury was. Okay. All right. So, with that, let's go to the monologue screen for a second. Okay. Hello, everybody. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. I really appreciate you guys. We have a game that we're going to do tomorrow night, but I need your help. I don't know which game to do tomorrow. And that's where you guys come on in. It is. It's where you guys come on in. So tomorrow, we're either going to do the Astros versus the Rangers at 8:10, or we are going to do the Yankees and Royals at 7:40. Okay? I'm going to make a poll right now, and you guys are going to help me decide which game to do. And by the end of the stream, that's the game that we are going to do. Sound fair? Capiche? Capiche. Okay. So let's make the poll right now. Where are we? There we are. Okay. Restore the chat. Close out the poll. There we go. And if you guys have not hit the thumbs up button, make sure that you guys do that right now as well. Which game shall we do tomorrow? Tomorrow night. Whoops. Where are we? Are we doing Yankees versus Royals? Or are we doing Astros versus Rangers? Okay. There we go. First pitch. There's a ground ball hit over towards the right side. Second baseman has it, and that's stop. He'll throw it on over to first. And there's out number one in the bottom of the fifth inning. That was Jackson Merrill that grounded out. And Ty France is up next. One out, bottom of the fifth. Nola fires. The pitch is in there for a called strike. No balls, one strike, bottom of the fifth, one out, and the 0-1 is low for a ball. That was a knuckle curve. Zach is not banned from the bank. One. That's a swing and a miss. And so the count is now 1-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Nola. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. The sinker looks good there. And Ty France chases after it. And there's out number 2. Ramon Laureano is up next for the San Diego Padres. Yes, the 3D. There we go. Okay, it's back. Oops, my bad. Here's the pitch to Laureano. That is down in the way for a ball. Really the gaming right way. I'm so sorry about that. By the way, if you're over on Twitch, make sure that you guys follow me. I know that Gaming the Right Way just did. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. I am over on Twitch. If you guys on YouTube want to go follow me on Twitch, you most certainly can. It's on my link tree. It's a part of my link tree. So you can go check me out there, too. 2 balls, 1 strike. And it's probably a good thing if you do that, actually, because God forbid if YouTube ever gets taken down, as I knock, we'll still be streaming over on there. The 2-1 pitch to Laureano. That's a check swing ground ball, hit right over towards the right side of Nola, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time. And we're going to go to the 6th inning. 4-2 Phillies. Aaron Nola has been fantastic so far. This is good. Good stuff. All right, so we're going to go to the 6th. Where are we? So they're calling it a sprained right middle finger. That's what they're calling it. He's going to be reevaluated further. Or he'll be evaluated further, I should say. So that is what the injury is. A sprained middle finger for Brandon Marsh. Let me make sure that I get that correct. A right middle finger sprain. You know, Major League Baseball announced earlier today, this was from Luke Arcani. Let me make sure I get this back up. Where is it? I just had it up. What the heck? What the heck, man? That's too bad, though. Major League Baseball announced that teams will wear newly designed Nike jerseys on the 4th of July with stars and stripes in the numbers to celebrate America's semi-quincentennial. Players that participate in the Home Run Derby will also wear these jerseys during the Derby. And he said, sorry, I should have made this more clear. The jerseys are the normal team jerseys. The numbers are just stats, stars and stripes. Stats and stripes. That's crazy. Here's the pitch. And that is taken for a ball. He was given the bird to Casty. One ball, no strikes. The pitch. And it's taken for ball, too. Not baseball related, but happy birthday to Stevie Nicks. Happy birthday to Stevie. 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. 78. Wow. That's crazy. Vasquez with 90 pitches. And the 2-1 pitch that he throws is called a strike. Make sure that you guys vote on this poll. Two-two pitch. Outside and low for ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 to Bohm. And he gets way underneath it. Pops it up out a mile high towards left field. And there's out number 1 in the top of the 6th. Please take Vasquez out in the 6th. I'll do that. I'll make sure that I do that. And now it's Bryson Stott's turn to come on up to the plate. The pitch. And it's on the outside corner. So after sliding into first base, sliding bat to first tonight, Brandon Marsh left the game with a sprained middle finger. 0-1 pitch, grounded sharply over to first, and the toss back over to Vasquez is in plenty of time to get the second out. Bradley Rodriguez is the next man up in the Padres bullpen. The pitch. It's outside for ball one. We are 40 subscribers away from getting to 10,300 subscribers. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. 1-0 pitch. And that is fouled off. J.K. Simmons was at the Mets game tonight and ran into Spider-Man. That's funny. The 1-1 to JT. Foul ball. The Mets are so bad that J.K. Simmons comes and Spider-Man has to be there. Oh, that's crazy. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 3D's frozen. My bad. 1-2 pitch. Line drive hit out over towards left center field. That'll get down for a base hit. And there's a 2-out single here in the top of the 6th inning for JT Realmuto. Here we go. So JT is on, and Justin Crawford is up next. Oh, boy. Crawford is going to come on up to the plate. And it looks like we're going to have a timeout taken. Bradley Rodriguez is going to come on in. And that's going to do it. Charge for Randy Vasquez. Let's go. Bradley Rodriguez. Let's go, chat. Let's get some more runs here. NBA 2K God with a follow on Twitch. What's going on, my friend? Good to see you. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go, baby. Yes, sir. I want Spider-Man. That's funny. Two hours ago from Max Goodman. The Mets are losing 6-0. David Peterson was just booed off the mound. He was just booed off the mound. That's how bad it's getting for the Mets. Unbelievable. They're now 11 games below 500. Here comes Justin Crawford to the plate. And Crawford stares at strike one. It's a sinker at 97 miles per hour. Unbelievable. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And that is low for a ball. One ball, one strike to Justin Crawford. And Rodriguez. And the pitch is taken inside for ball 2. Well, we're having a debate about Nick Castellanos. Well, I like this. Some people liked him, some people didn't. I like this. It's a good debate. 2-1 pitch. The ground ball hit over towards Tatis's way. Throws it over to first. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. 4-2 Phillies still. Furman, Tatis, and Bogarts are going to come on up to the plate as the Phillies lead it by 2 runs. 4-2 is the score. It's 11:10 p.m. Eastern Time. Excuse me. If you are new to my channel, by the way, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball. We also do Sixers basketball and Eagles football. And we do other Major League Baseball games as well. We got 173 likes, 27 of you. If 27 of you hit the thumbs up button, then we get to 200 likes. If 362 of you hit the thumbs up button, then we get to 362 likes. Is the 3D still frozen? I don't know. Jack wants to know, why do people care so much about the clubhouse? I don't know. Ask them. I mean, sometimes in the clubhouse, you know, it can tell you, I don't know. I'm just speaking. I don't know. Ask them. All right, good. The 3D is good? Good. Glad to hear. Nice. All-Star Andy. Andy Pajes is probably going to be an All-Star this year. That's crazy. It's wild to think about. Is RB still alive? He is. That game is in the 4th quarter, isn't it? Yeah. Here's the pitch. This is going to be bunted over towards the third base side, and that is a foul ball. The ball's 1 strike to Furman. Just 63 pitches so far for Aaron Nola. I thought that was Garrett Stubbs with the loud music. Maybe I was wrong, though. Maybe it was both. I was going to say, why is the camera going that way? That's a little bit odd. The ball's 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. That is called a strike as well. Do we want to remember Mitch Williams? Mitch Williams was a nice analyst for us. I really liked him as an analyst growing up. The ball's 2 strikes in the 0-2 pitch. Foul ball. But I also didn't grow up watching Mitch Williams. But I thought he was a good analyst. No balls, 2 strikes. Furman in the batter's box. Nola gets set, kicks, fires, and it's outside and down for ball 1. How we doing on the poll so far? Stubbs would do it after the team won. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Furman. Another foul ball. And goes towards the first base side and out of play. Where is that piece of paper? Folks, after the game, what we usually do is we usually do a post-game show. I know that it's late, but if you guys want to call in, you most certainly can. Once the game is over and after we do our opening monologue during our post-game show, you're more than welcome to call in. The 1-2 on the way. Swung on and missed. Got him. That is 4 strikeouts for Aaron Nola tonight. Okay. Good. Here is Tatis. First pitch, swing and a miss. I hate to keep bringing this up, but like, who actually would have thought that this guy would not have a home run to start off the season at this point in over 150 at-bats? 0-1 pitch. That's outside and low for a ball. That's right. If you really did not know, Fernando Tatis Jr., we're talking about Tatis, has not homered once this season. He hasn't hit one home run. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 pitch. That is way outside and low for a ball. Two balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. And a called strike 2 on the outside edge. Or strikeouts is nothing to be proud of. Well, he's been pitching pretty well today. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Tatis. And there's a fly ball hit out over towards left center field. And the catch will be made by Edmundo Sosa for out number 2. I already questioned batting Machado cleanup at 189. True. Tatis hasn't been the same since he got busted for the PEDs. Yeah, but how does he not have 1 homer? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, for him not to have 1, like, that's crazy. PEDs or not, like, not 1 home run at this point. That's like unbelievable to me. The ball is 1 strike. Like, you would think that maybe if that were the case, like maybe he would have 3, but not to have 1 at this point. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nola on the hill. The 1-1 pitch to Xander Bogaerts. That ball was chopped foul. Over the last 3 games, the Padres are 0 for 23 with runners in scoring position. 0 for 23. I'm tied with him for home runs. That's right. That's right. 1-2 pitch. Bouncing ball hit over to third. Bohm charges it over to first, and it is just in time to get Xander. Xander looks back over at the dugouts. We'll see if they challenge. Nola's not going anywhere, and they are going to challenge this. So is he out over at first? Is the question. This will be challenged by the Padres. No home run, it's sorcery, I tell you. Like, that's the crazy thing. Like, yeah, like 3 homers I understand, or like 4, but just not to have 1 is the crazy thing to me. He's safe. Bogaerts is safe over at first. He beat it out. Definitely got his left foot on the bag. Easily. So that call should be overturned. Just waiting for an official ruling. And now it's Gavin Sheets' turn. All right. Come on. 2 outs and an infield single for Xander Bogaerts. And Gavin Sheets is going to come on up. The pitch, and that's outside. The throw to second by JT is not in time, and Bogaerts able to get a good jump there. And he is over at second base. No balls, 1 strike. Let's look at the replay again. JT did actually make a pretty good throw. Turner thought that he swiped him on the back, and Bogaerts was safe. Yeah, easily. He beat it out. The 9th stolen base of the season for Xander Bogaerts. 0-1 to Sheets. The only player that hits for the Mets is Soto. And it's not Gregory Soto. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. That's a knuckle curve. No balls, 2 strikes. Nola gets set at the Phillies letters. And the 0-2 to Gavin Sheets. Here it comes. Swung on him. Missed. He got him. 6 good innings of baseball for Aaron Nola. And we're going to go to the 7th. It's a 4-2 game. All right. We are going to go say hi to Philly Tick with RB. He is on for the Thunder Spurs game. I'm going to post his link right now. We'll be right back. But definitely go check out Philly Tick with RB. I will see you very, very soon. Top of the 7th, and a pitch. That's in there for a strike. It's a late one, yeah. But this isn't. We're usually up late, anyways. But for the Phillies, it's late, for sure. 0-1 pitch. That's outside for a ball. One ball, 2 strikes to Edmundo Sosa. Got robbed on a homer earlier in the game. Also popped out. He's facing Rodriguez here. The 1-2 is fouled away. Orion Kerkering is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. I believe that that's going to do it for Aaron Nola. He did really well tonight, I got to say. He had a good outing. I will definitely take this. I was definitely concerned about Aaron Nola. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch to Sosa. That's going to be fouled off. Bradley Rodriguez on the bump. The 1-2 pitch, fouled away. The 1-2, outside. And the count is now 2-2. If we had Jared McCain, don't remind me. The 2-2 pitch popped up and skied over towards the first base side. And that is caught by France. France just went on into foul territory and had to go through the netting. And he somehow made the catch, almost fell into the net. But there's out number 1 in the top of the 7th. Padres have played some really good defense today. Guy just went backwards into the netting, and then he got on up. And there's out number 1. Really good catch there by him. And here comes Schwarber. Kyle looks at ball 1 at 97. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Phillies are a game behind Washington, as the 1-1 pitch is going to be in there for strike 2. Nationals are 29-27. If the Phillies win, then they'll be a half game back of Washington again. Washington has won 4 in a row. One ball, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Kyle is 0 for 3. He's flied out to right twice. And he also grounded out to second. 1-2 to Schwarber. And that ball is lined foul. A lot of pop in that bat. The 1-2 pitch. High for ball 2. Thanks, Justin. Justin Opinion. I love that name. That's cool. 2-2 to Schwarber, and a fly ball hit out over to right center. He knew he didn't get enough of it. He got underneath it, and he was not happy with himself. Laureano gets under it, and he'll make the catch for the second out. It's like, darn it. You knew that that was a pitch that he should have been able to crush, but didn't work out. And 2 gone in the 7th. And Trey Turner is up to bat now. The pitch to Trey. It's a little bit high for a ball. Here is the pitch. That's another foul ball towards the left side. And so the count is 1-1. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, let me know. I like the 3D, but some people don't. But I think most people do. Bradley Rodriguez fires the pitch, and it's way outside for ball 2. Does the 3D ever get old, chat? Two balls, one strike. Rodriguez gets set at the belt. The 2-1 pitch, and that swung on and missed for strike 2. I did. It wasn't even just the pregame. It was during the Guardians Nationals game. It was bad. It was so bad. Like, I want him to do well. I know he's not going to do well. Can he actually do well? You know, just so insecure. 3-2 pitch, foul ball. I needed people to coach me and tell me that he was going to be okay when I knew that he wasn't, but I wanted him to do well, and I don't have his trust. Oh, man. But he did good today. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Trey Turner. The payoff pitch to Trey, and it's a foul ball. By the way, how is Lauren doing? Have to make sure I ask about how my friend Lauren's doing. Three balls, 2 strikes. Bradley Rodriguez with pitch number 27. And Turner swings and misses at the high cheese fastball that kept running inside. We're going to go to the bottom of the 7th. It is a 4-2 Phillies lead. As Manny Machado, Miguel Andujar, and Jackson Merrill will come on up. He was reasonable. Oh, dude, it was bad. It was so bad. 3D never gets old. That's good. I saw a bat go into deep left field. I need not say anymore. That's good. Oh, man. Okay. So I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, though, you're going to hear this. All right. So here's the player. Okay? You're going to tell me which player this is, which Phillies player this is. This Phillies player had 233 home runs, 916 RBI, and he had 949 runs scored. 233 homers, 916 RBIs, and 949 runs scored. Who is it? She's good, thanks. She was so happy to hear you back from your trip and was excited that you got to see a Cubs home game. That's so cool. Shout out to Lauren. She's so sweet. Utley, you got it! Dr. MP got it! Good for you! That was a tough one. Good for you, man. Justin Opinion got it too. Let's go. Steven got it. That's great. Good job by you guys. I thought that was going to be tough. I wanted to mix it up a little bit. Here comes Manny Machado to the plate. Bottom of the 7th, 4-2, Philadelphia. And the pitch. And that's inside. Dude, the fact that he just typed it in, like he didn't even have time to look it up. He just knew it right there. The pitch, and that's taken down for ball 2. He was like, I got you. It's Chase Utley. Let's go. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Machado, and that's inside for ball 3. Good job, though, by Steven and also by Justin Opinion as well. 3 balls, no strikes. Orion Kirkering is pitching, by the way. It's not Aaronola. And the 3-0 pitch is inside for ball 4, and Orion Kirkering allows a 4-pitch walk to start off the inning. The audio is ahead of schedule. I'm in the future. Why? It's not synced to my lips. You might have to exit out of the app, my friend. Miguel Andujar is going to come on up to the plate. I'm shocked that you got it just like that. That is awesome. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. Time to choke. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. Fouled away. Here's the 0-2 pitch. He went around, and that's strike 3. Andujar strikes out after guessing on a pitch that was low and away. And he is down on strikes. And it's Jackson Merrill's turn to come on up. Merrill did line out to left. He also grounded out to second. The pitch. That's a line drive foul ball. If the Phillies are going to change the tide of their season, now would be a great time. I mean, they were doing a lot worse. The fact that they just got back to 500, I mean, they are doing better. So, yes, have they lost 2 series in a row? Yeah. But I think that they can win another series and start a new streak. 0-2. Fouled away. I only knew because my nephew said if Utley had 300 homers, he would have been a Hall of Famer. That's a good one, man. 0-2. That's way outside for a ball. That's a good answer. The 1-2 pitch. That's down for ball 2. Two-two pitch, swing and a miss, and there's another strikeout for Orion Kirkering. Drop another chair for Kirk. 2 strikeouts in a row. Two outs, bottom of the 7th. It's Ty France in the batter's box. The pitch is down for a ball. Hoagie for president, bro. I don't know if I've ever heard you say anything positive. But it's okay. I still like you, man. The 1-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. Yeah, he injured his right middle finger. That's what happened, Steve. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. I think he went around there. Yes, he did. One ball, 2 strikes. Kirk kicks, fires. Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did. And so Kirkering is able to strike out the final 3 batters after allowing a walk to start off the 7th, and we're going to go to the 8th. go, Kirk. Harper is due on up. It'll be Bryce, Marsh, and Bohm. Let's go. Oh, man. It's crazy. Time to choke. I guess not. I guess that wasn't the time to choke, huh? Oh, man. But yeah. All right, we're going to go to the 8th inning. The Dodgers are up 9-1. Holy moly. 9-1 LA. Betts homered. Kike homered. Pages homered. Rojas had an RBI double. Wow, they got a lot of scoring in that game. Crazy. How's Moniak been? Oh, he's not playing today. Kyle Freeland gave up 8 earned runs in 4 innings, dude. He has just been so bad. How has he stayed with the Colorado Rockies for that long? Like, that's insane that he still is on the Rockies, dude. What else do we got? Any other games going on? The Giants are down 6-3 to the Diamondbacks. That's in the bottom of the 7th. Casey Schmidt homered in the 1st. Adrian Del Castillo homered in the 2nd. Schmidt also had himself an RBI single. Ketel Marte is on fire. That dude is on a tear for the Diamondbacks. He homered again. His average is now at 275. He has 8 homers and 30 RBI. But over his last week or so, this guy has homered 3 times. He's gotten at least 2 hits in 7 of his last 9 games. That's really insane. And he's on like an 11 game hitting streak. Now make it 12. So it's pretty good. Wandy Peralta's going to pitch 21 games, a 2.22 ERA. And Harper is up to bat. 4-2 Philadelphia. Top of the 8th. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch to Bryce is up high for a ball. All right, so how are we doing on the poll? 73% of you want me to do the Yankees-Royals game tomorrow. Okay. So I guess that's what we're going to do. Keep voting. And y'all better be there, too. 1-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. One ball, 1 strike to Harper. The pitch. And that's a foul ball. Yeah, I did. Sorry. Multitasking. 1 ball, 2 strikes. My bad, Quan. The pitch. It's down for ball 2. My bad, chat. Brad Keller is warming up in the bullpen. Please, let's get another run here. That would be awesome. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. And the pitch to Harper. It's down for ball 3. Bryce homered in the 1st. He also walked in the 3rd and struck out looking in the 5th. Peralta gets set at the Padres letters. And the payoff pitch is down and away for ball 4. And Bryce Harper gets on with a leadoff walk here in the top of the 8th inning. That's the 3rd time that Bryce has gotten on this evening. And Adolis Garcia is up next. Charge! Yeah. Peralta gets set and deals. And it's down for a ball. Got to get some insurance here. Let's go. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch is down for ball 2. And we're going to have a timeout taken. Furman will go talk to Peralta right now. And Garcia will step on out of the box very quickly. The Mariners also have a 4-0 lead out in Sacramento. Emerson Hancock went 6 innings, only gave up 1 hit, and he struck out 3 batters. Only gave up 2 walks as well. The Mariners scored 3 of their 4 runs in the 2nd inning. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and Garcia's going to challenge. It was called a strike, looked a little bit low. Esther Seja says, okay. And ABS says, you are correct, Garcia. So it's actually 3 balls and no strikes now. Phillies still have 1 ABS challenge left. Wandy Peralta versus Adolis Garcia. 3-0 pitch, and the sinker at the knees is taken for strike 1. Wandy is a 2.22 earned run average. 21 games this season. And Garcia steps out again. In 24 1/3 of an inning, he has struck out 19 batters. He has walked 10, and he's given up 6 earned runs. The 3-1 pitch, and that's down for ball 4. And Garcia does a little bat flip, and he will head on over to first base. And he gets on with a walk. Let's go get some runs here. Nobody out. Back-to-back walks allowed by Wandy Peralta. And it's Alec Boehm's turn. Boehm had himself an RBI single in the 3rd. And he is 1 for 3 today. That was his 23rd run batted in. Harper at second, Garcia at first. Peralta has to deliver from the stretch. And the sinker catches the knees for strike 1. Alec has no hits against Peralta in 3 at-bats. Darwin with a sub. I appreciate it. Here is the 0-1, and that is going to be challenged by Boehm. Looked like it was inside. It was called a strike. And we'll see if Boehm is correct. ABS says he is, and the count is 1-1 instead. Isn't there a batting facility for batters to go who have been figured out by the pitchers in the league? Seems like our lineup could use a trip there to readjust. It's a good one. 2-1 the Boehm, or the 1-1 the Boehm. It's popped up, hit out over towards the shallow right center field side, and Tatis is going to get underneath the baseball to make the grab after backpedaling and then going towards his right. And the first out is made. Romano press tour. Here's the pitch. And that is in there for a strike. Marsh was wetting his hair down and his finger got stuck in the knots as Justin. His middle finger. Oh, gosh. 0-1 pitch, grounded towards the right side. The throw over to second, there's one. The throw back over to first is not in time. And it's just a 4-6 fielder's choice. No, but seriously, I really hope that Marsh is okay. He's been fantastic this season, really. 2 outs, top of the 8th. Runners are at the corners. And up next is JT, who is 2 for 3. He's been hitting the baseball a lot better now. But can he drive in an insurance run? This would be really big. Let's go. Pitch number 1. It's a strike. That fastball was at 97. No balls, 1 strike. There's 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 pitch is way inside for ball 1. The Padres right now are 2.5 games in back of the Dodgers. And if they lose, and if the Dodgers hang on to their 9-run lead, they'll be 3.5 games in back of San Diego. In back of LA, excuse me. Here's the 1-1 pitch. It's going to be called strike 2. It's a little bit inside. There's still plenty of time, says Hoagie. Bro, you were... Oh, gosh, man. I don't know how you do it. The 1-2 pitch. That's down in the way for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to JT, that hit him. And he's going to go on over to first base, and the bases are now loaded for the Phillies. Let's go. Get some more runs. All right, let's go, baby. Looks like we're going to have another timeout on the mound here. Ruben Niebla is going to have a conversation with Peralta. Jonathan Bolin and Brad Keller are now warming up in the pen. I assume that Bolin is going to come on in if the Phillies get more runs here, which I wouldn't really be opposed to be honest. Let's go. Phillies won't retaliate. Bro, you're so negative. How do you do it? I really don't get it. A 262 average for Justin Crawford in the 7th inning or later this season. First pitch to Crawford. That's going to be called a strike. Yeah, he injured his middle finger. His right middle finger. Show us on the doll how this team hurt you. It's insane. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, and Crawford catches his helmet. He just keeps going. He just keeps going. It's crazy to me. 0-2 pitch. And it's up high and away for a ball. I don't even think he can hear me. Larry, you're great. I love it. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Crawford. The 1-2 pitch is grounded over to first, and the inning is over. Okay, so we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Phillies still lead at 4-2, and it'll be Brad Keller who comes on in for the bottom of the 8th. Laureano, Furman, and Tatis are going to come on up. James Harden should be up to bat. Why are the Phillies on early tomorrow? Because they're wrapping up a series. I guess because the San Diego Padres play on Thursday, right? No, they're off on Thursday. I don't know. Ask the schedule makers. What do I win? Bro, like, every time you come on here and comment, like, you're so negative. He celebrates when they win. He just expects the absolute worst. It's crazy, man. Give it about 40 years. Yeah, well, I still root for this team, and I still, in 40 years, I probably still am, like, gonna, like, obviously, like, when things are bad, like, they're bad, and it sucks, but, like, I don't always look at the negative side of things. Like, that's just not me. I guess everybody's different, but, like, if I just looked at the negative side of things, I wouldn't really have, like, an exciting outlook on things, or just, like, a positive outlook, and I don't want to live my life like that, That's just me, though. But anyhow, we're going to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's a 4-2 game. Phillies are up by 2. They have 8 hits and 4 runs scored. Folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. The Dodgers are still only in the bottom of the 6th. Didn't realize that. Crazy. Brad Keller's going to pitch 23 games, a 2-1 record, and a 3.57 ERA. And the pitch is in there for a called strike. Here's the 0-1. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left center field. And that ball is going to go back over towards the track, and that ball is gone. So it's a 4-3 game here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Laureano with his 7th homer of the season, and it comes off of Brad Keller. That was a hanger right out over the middle. Just teed it up right there. And Laureano makes it a 1-run game. That looked like it was Castellanos in the on-deck circle, by the way. And it is. I was thinking that he's probably going to homer here. Of course. Bottom of the 8th inning, 4-3. The pitch is down for a ball. 1-0. That's down and away for ball 2. A pitch to Nick Castellanos, swing and a miss. Casty with a 183 average. He is 3 for 21 against Brad Keller with a double and 2 RBI. 2-1 pitch. It's fouled back over towards the screen. Jeez, Betts just homered again. That's his 2nd homer of the game for the Dodgers. Next pitch, and now it's down for ball 3. So it's 3 balls, 2 strikes. Phillies are up 4-3. We're in the bottom of the 8th. Keller gets set at the letters, kicks, fires, and there's a swing and a miss, and Castellanos chases after a slider that was way out of the zone. And there's out number 1. He just went chasing after that pitch. And Fernando Tatis Jr. is up next. Pitch to Tatis. Line drive, base it out to right field. And so there's a 1-out single here in the 8th inning. He's over at first. Lawrence is here. Lawrence, I've never seen you on for a Phillies game. I've seen you on for the Sixers stuff. Never seen you on here for the Phillies games. What's going on, Lawrence? JJ, are you from Philly? It's a Philly thing. For all our teams, we also stand up for all our teams, when non-fans talk trash, we're fans, not cheerleaders. I'm not saying that you have to be a cheerleader. I'm just saying that, at least like have like some sort of positive outlook. Like, don't just always be negative. That's all I'm saying. You can be critical of the team, absolutely. I've been critical of the team, but I don't like always have like, I don't know, like I'm not always just like so like negative about everything. That's not how I look at things. But people can act the way that they want. I just don't see that. Bottom of the 8th, we got a runner over at first, and there's one out. Tatis over at first. Bogarts is up. Keller gets set and deals. And Bogarts is going to pop this one up out over towards shallow right. And Stott will make the catch for the second out of the 8th inning. That's the Casty I remember. Yeah, I hear you. 2 outs, bottom of the 8th, and it's Gavin Sheets who's in the box. The pitch is up high for a ball. It's a 4-seamer at 96. The Padres have 5 hits today. Phillies have 8, and they put up 4 runs. Phillies are 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position. The Padres are 0 for 1. Here's the 1-0, and that's up high for ball 2. Gibbstown? I'm not from Gibbstown. I'm in the South Jersey area, but not from there. 2-0 pitch. That's up high and away for ball 3. Machado waits in the on-deck circle. It's 1 for 2. He had a home run. Also drove in 2. 3-0 pitch from Keller. That'll be in there for strike 1. Brad is 6 feet 5 inches tall, 255 pounds. He'll turn 31 in July. The 3-1 pitch, and that's way outside for ball 4. And so, another 2-out walk allowed by Brad Keller. So we got runners over at first and second, and Manny Machado is now up at the plate. JT is going to relay signs over to everybody. Come on, get out of this. Let's go. It'll be Troy Johnson, or Bryce Johnson, who comes on into play and pinch run for Gavin Sheets. He'll be the defensive replacement for him as well. Darwin, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it, my friend. 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. 2 runners on. Keller gets set below the letters and deals. And there's a check swing ground ball. This one's hit on over to third, barehanded by Bohm. The throw to first is just in time for out number 3. That was a really good play by Alec Bohm. Nice play there to end that 8th inning. And we're going to go to the 9th. That was awesome. I got to give that to him. Let's go, baby. Time to go to the ninth. Folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget that we got a post-game show after this. If you guys want to come on and call on into the show, you can. We will be taking phone calls, and we'll talk about this game. We got a lot to go on over, for sure. A lot of interesting stuff after tonight's game. But make sure that you guys are on for that. You'll hear my takes, and I will also listen to you guys, too, because that is really what the post-game show is all about. It's not just about me. It's about just talking about the Phillies and just sort of just reflecting on what happened over the last 2 hours and how long has it been? 2 hours and 40-some minutes. Game got started at 9:40, so it's been like, what, 2 hours and 26 minutes so far and upward. Regardless, we're going to the ninth. Phillies lead at 4-3. We'll get you a little game summary in just a few seconds. Bryce Harper homered in the first. JT homered in the second. And Trey Turner homered in the third. All solo shots. And then Bohm had himself an RBI single. That was also in the top of the third. Ever since then, Machado hit a 2-run homer off of Aaron Nola in the bottom of the fourth. And Ramon Laureano had a home run out over towards left center in the bottom of the eighth on the first pitch thrown by Brad Keller. The pitch, foul ball. This is Edmundo Sosa who's up to bat. Aaron Nola, 6 innings, 3 hits, 2 earned runs. No walks and 5 strikeouts. Pitched pretty good today. No balls, 1 strike. And here's the 0-1 to Sosa, swing and a miss. And it's now 0-2. Adrian Morejon is on the mound. This year he has a 4.44 ERA. It's a little bit high. 23 games, 32 strikeouts, and 26 1/3 of an inning. The 0-2 pitch to Sosa, and that is just fouled. Got a little piece of it. I gave one earlier. I gave a L'chaim earlier. No balls, 2 strikes. Duran's warming up in the pen. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And there's out number 1 in the top of the 9th inning. That was at 99. His fastball's really good. I will say that Adrian, over his last 6 outings, has been a lot better. Had a couple of bad outings during the beginning of the season. And he'll have to face Kyle Schwarber here. 1 out, and the pitch to Kyle. That's going to be grounded foul towards the right side. The GM has to rebuild this whole team. It's been 5 years of the same thing, and it isn't working. No balls, 1 strike. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the pitch to Kyle. Line drive, opposite field single for Kyle Schwarber. It gets in front of Johnson. He plays it on a hop. Schwarber took a wide turn over to second base, but he stayed over at first, and he gets on with an opposite field single. And that's the first time that he has gotten on base tonight. And Trey Turner is up next for the Phils. All right, let's go. Hit that thumbs up button. How we doing on the likes? Let's go. How are we doing on those likes? Here's the pitch to Turner. That's outside for a ball. We got 203 likes. Let's go. 97 more until we get to 300 likes. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. 1 ball, no strikes to Trey Turner. Morejon gets set at the Padres letters, and the 1-0 pitch to Turner, and he lines it foul over towards the right side. Don't forget to subscribe. We got ourselves a 4:05 or a 4:10 start tomorrow. We'll be on for that game. Then afterwards, we got the Yankees and the Royals at 7:40. 1-1 pitch. Line drive. That's going to be caught by Tatis, and Schwarber gets doubled up, and the inning is over. That was terrible base running right there. And we're going to go to the bottom of the ninth inning. Phillies are going to try to hold on to the lead as Duran comes on in to the game. Let's go. Let's see the Spiders, baby. Let's go. Come on. We got a series to win. Let's go. Gotta get the series win. Let's go, baby. Thank you all so much for being on here. Once again, my name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play by Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. We're going into the bottom of the ninth inning. We got a post-game show after this. Make sure that you guys stay on for it because we have a lot of interesting things to break down for sure. Well, let's see how Duran does. Yohan Duran is going to step on in for the Philadelphia Phillies. And so far on the season has been very, very good, I would say. As far as his stats go on the season, Duran himself has a 1.72 earned run average, 24 strikeouts, and 10 saves. He is 10 for 10 in save opportunities. And so he will come on in to try to shut the door for the second night in a row. Last night he got his 100th career save. This would be 101 saves on Duran's career. Let's go. All right. Cheers, everybody. L'chaim. Three more outs to go. A total of 15 2/3 of an inning for Duran. Just 5 walks allowed as well. And this is game number 17. He has a 1-2 record. He's going to try to close the door here. Andujar will lead it off. Andujar, then Johnson, and then Machado. Andujar, Merrill, and then France, excuse me. First pitch, and there's a called strike. The splitter catches the knees at 97 miles per hour. The ball's 1 strike. Bottom of the ninth. The 0-1 pitch, there's a swing and a miss on a nasty splitter thrown at 97 miles per hour. Let's go. The 0-2 on the way. It's down and away for a ball. Miguel is hitless in 3 at-bats tonight. He's 0 for 2 in his career against Duran. Duran gets set at the belt. The 1-2 pitch. And there's a ground ball hit over towards the third base side. It is foul. And Andujar has to go back to the plate. Let's go. Hoagie is positive. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Did you? Yeah, I agree. I agree with that, Steven. I agree. I'm positive. Let's go. Come on. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Duran gets set above the belt, and the 1-2 pitch. Grounder, hit over to third. Bohm has it, throws it over to first. There's out number 1. Nice. So 1 away in the 9th inning. I was like number 204. Just woke up and I popped on in. Nice. Nice stuff. Harper homered. Turner homered. And JT homered. Bohm also had an RBI single. Here's Jackson Merrill. And on the first pitch, he can't catch up to the four-seamer at 101. He was late on that. No balls, one strike. Duran kicks, fires, and it's high for a ball. That was also at 101 miles per hour. He did very good last night. See how he does now. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, a nasty knuckle curve. And Merrill did not expect that coming. That thing just dipped down and in. Ty France is in the on-deck circle. The 1-2 on the way, and it's just inside. It's going to be challenged by JT. We'll see if that's a strike. That was close. What does ABS say? It's a little bit inside for ball 2. And the Phillies are also out of challenges. It was about 0.7 inches inside. Ronaldo fan, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jackson Merrill. Duran kicks, fires, and there's a swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Swing and a miss. It was a check swing, and he did go around. There's out number 2. Another really good knuckle curve there. Two outs, bottom of the 9th, and Ty France is up to bat. Duran gets set above the belt, and the first pitch is low and in the dirt for ball 1. Ty is 3 for 4 against Duran. All 3 of his hits are singles. 1 ball, no strikes. Duran gets set, kicks, deals, and there's a swing and a miss on a splitter at 99 miles per hour. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Duran again gets set above the belt once more. Kicks, fires, check swing. Did he go? He did, and that is strike 2. Really like how that knuckle curve is looking from Duran. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Duran kicks, fires, swing and a miss, and the ball game is over. Save number 11 for Yohan Duran. The Phillies get a series win out in San Diego, and they're back to being over 500. Ring the bell, the Philadelphia Phillies win. Time to celebrate another W. That was awesome. That 9th inning was incredible from Duran. Good stuff. Very good stuff today. All right, good. So Aaron Nola gets the win. Aaron Nola pitched pretty well today. Besides the 2-run home run after Trey Turner had a bad play over at short, and Machado got a pitch down the middle, Aaron Nola was really good. I have to say. It was nice. I did not expect the Phillies to win this game. I had them losing this one. Shame on me because they took care of business and they did what they had to do. I'm racking up the wins. I'm taking them as they come. I'm happy that they got another win out in San Diego. This team is 10 games over 500, and they're beating teams that are over 500. People have been criticizing the Phillies that, well, they're not beating teams over 500. And, well, they won a series against a team that is over 500, and so I will take that. I will definitely take that, and hopefully they can try to sweep them tomorrow. That would be really awesome with Christopher Sanchez out there on the bump. I really did not expect them to win this game. Aaron Nola did great. I really thought that he was good. I don't know how long or how sustainable this is, but he did good today, especially in the first 3 innings. I mean, that was really good stuff. The knuckle curve had to be on point, I said, and it was. The changeup looked good. The four-seamer also had a little bit of uptick to it, which I was a little bit surprised about. He was reaching 93 to 94, and he was painting those edges, so it worked out very well today for Aaron Nola. JT called a very good game. The Phillies' long balls were working. Too bad that Edmundo Sosa got robbed on that home run. I really would have liked to see the 2-out solo home run streak per inning continue, but it didn't. And it is what it is. Nervous about Brandon Marsh. Obviously, we're keeping our eye on that. But overall, good stuff. A win is a win, and they did it. So I will take that as a big positive, and we'll talk more about it in about 5 minutes or so. Come back on. We'll have some more things to break down, and we will talk more about this game. There were some things that I really liked, and there were things that I obviously am just still not so comfortable with, and we'll just talk about it. Call on into the show, 610-314-0844. See you soon. Don't go anywhere.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome on into the Phillies postgame show here on Play-by-Play with JJ. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too. We got a lot to talk about. The Philadelphia Phillies get another series win, and they are back in the win column again, which is nice. And they, after losing their last two series in a row, they're able to get one out in San Diego. Wasn't pretty, but they got a really good performance today from Aaron Nola overall, and Duran got the save. And he is now 11 for 11 in save opportunities. Okay, a couple things. I got to start off with this. I have to start off with Aaron Nola today. Aaron Nola, you guys heard my pregame show. If you didn't hear my pregame show, I was just like, please just give me something. Just at this point, I'm begging you to just give me some sort of positive. Like, I've been a supporter of this guy, and obviously he has not had a good year at all. He was literally doing unpitchable types of things. And tonight, he did a lot better than what he's been doing lately. I got to give him that. He retired the batting order the first time that he faced them, retired all 9 batters, which was good. I thought that there were times where the San Diego Padres gave away at bats, but he did execute when he had to. I noticed that there was a little bit more of an uptick with his sinker. He was also really doing a good job locating his knuckle curve and his changeup compared to previous times. I didn't really see it go flat as much. I really liked that one strikeout that he had. It was his first strikeout when he ended up getting the batter out on the swing and miss. It was a sinker. I believe it was Ty France. JT wanted it on the outside corner. We see some times where JT calls for it to be on the outside edge when he goes to the sinker, and sometimes it ends up going out more so towards the center of the plate, and it ends up getting nuked, and it ends up getting crushed. And it really wasn't the case today. The only bad pitch that he had was the pitch that he threw to Manny Machado, which was right down the middle, right down the center of the plate after Trey Turner made a bad mistake, and the no-hitter was done. It was an infield single that was hit by Gavin Sheets, and then he just threw a hanging sinker towards the inside corner, and it ended up being in Manny Machado's wheelhouse, and he launched it, and it ended up going. Besides that, Nola was fine. If Nola gives up a home run, it is what it is. The problem is that when he's giving up multiple home runs, and when he's giving up base hits left and right, that's an issue. And so tonight, I thought that he did pretty good overall. Is this sustainable is my question to you. I don't think it is. But tonight, I will take it. I will take this. I'm happy. I feel like that I should be thrilled that Aaron Nola actually won this game, and it wasn't because of the offense. Now the bats did give him some support, and I'm sure that helped. Obviously, he had the solo home runs that were hit from Harper, from JT, and that JT swing was awesome. That was really good. We'll get to that in a sec. And then, of course, the solo shot, too, from Trey Turner as well. But, yeah, Nola was fine. Nola was good today, and it was a lot better than I expected. And I'll take that as a W. Don't know if he can keep this up. I doubt it, but maybe he turns back the clock. I don't know. At this point, I guess anything is possible. Yeah, so those are my thoughts about Aaron Nola. Overall, good stuff. And Mattingly pulled him out at the right time. For him to go to Orion for the 7th, good move. Didn't want to have him go out there for another inning. I thought that was correct. I think that if this was Rob Thompson, I think that Rob would have had Nola go out there for the 7th. That's just me, though. I think that he would have had him pitch another inning, and that would have been the wrong decision. I think he pulled him out at just the right time, and for him to go to Orion there in the 7th inning was probably the best move. Orion and the bullpen. Another really good outing today from Orion Kerkerink. Promising stuff. He gives up the leadoff walk, and then he ends up getting some really good, nasty sliders working in the dirt, and guys were chasing after it, and he had some good swing and miss stuff. Still, you guys know I still have my worries about this bullpen. You guys know that I still don't fully trust this bullpen. But Orion did good again for another outing. I still think that he could use another pitch, and I wish that he would have worked on that more so during the offseason, but it is what it is. But he did good tonight. He did. He did really good. I liked how in that 7th inning, when he threw 2 sinkers in a row, he ended up going to the sweeper, and it was down and away. He had a pitch to play with, and JT wanted it right there, and it had a lot of really good bite to it. And my favorite pitch that he threw was what was it? It was the sweeper that he threw to Jackson Merrill. I know that he fouled it off, but I thought that pitch had a lot of really good velocity to it on the outside corner at the knees. It looked so good. Something about it just looked really awesome. But, yeah, fastballs and sweepers and sliders, that's mainly what he throws, but he got his pitches in the right spots today. Oh, I was thinking of the one to Ty France. I'm sorry, not to Frazier. Or not to Jackson Merrill, excuse me. It was the sweeper that he threw. The second sweeper that he threw in the at-bat to Ty France. That pitch I think that was his best sweeper that he's thrown in a really long time. I liked that. Just had a lot of good vertical movement to it, and the cut that it had was really awesome. So good for Orion to be able to get himself out of the 7th inning, and then the 8th inning comes, and Brad Keller gives up a solo home run. I don't know what it is with Brad Keller. I just have no confidence in him as a setup guy. I really don't. The fact that they had a 2-run lead, that was awesome for them to just be able to get the win, especially after Laureano hit the home run. But yeah, so he gets himself into a little situation after he strikes out Castellanos, and I thought he was lucky there that Castellanos ended up going fishing after that. I know that Casty does chase, but Casty didn't take ball 4 there, and that definitely changed a lot of things in that bottom of the 8th inning. But he did get out of the inning, and then Duran. Yohan Duran has been so special this year. I don't think that he gets enough love for how he's doing. This guy, in that 9th inning, the sequences that he was throwing with his four-seamer. First of all, he starts off and he throws 3 splitters in a row to Miguel Andujar. And those splitters were reaching 97, and it just looked like it was just ready to dive on out of the zone. And Andujar was just swinging over top of those pitches. The first one especially. The second one he was late on. The third one was just in the dirt too much. He had a pitch to play with there. That was fine. Then he goes to the sweeper, tries to attack him on the inside corner, and Andujar fouls it off. And then he throws this other really nice sinker where Andujar gets some topspin on it, grounds it out over towards third, and the first out was recorded that way. The four-seamer is now reaching 101, which really does help. He didn't throw Andujar any four-seamers, which I thought was really smart for JT to come up with that. I thought that was a good sequence to Andujar. And then Merrill's late on the four-seamer, tries to throw him another one. It's a little bit up high. And then he goes to a knuckle curve, and Merrill does not expect that pitch. That pitch was running inside and low, and Merrill was thinking he was going to get a four-seamer again, because why not? I just saw 2 four-seamers. I'm going to get another one, right? That guy swung at that pitch like he just got absolutely tricked up on, and he was just way off balance. He thought, you know what? All right, I'll try to attack you with a four-seamer again. JT challenges the pitch, and now it's 2-2. And then he goes back to the knuckle curve. It worked before, a couple pitches before that, and he got him. And then he goes in the Ty France at bat, misses the splitter in the dirt, not right where he wanted. And then he throws it a little bit higher. It was at the knees. Got him to swing and miss at that. Throws him another splitter, and then here comes the four-seamer. Ball game over. 101. Just great pitching from Duran, and he just continues to look better and better as he comes back from the injured list. And I really want to make sure that I give this guy his flowers, because this guy has just been an absolute weapon, and this is what you paid him to do, and he's doing his job, and he's doing it at a very high level. So big shout out to Yohan Duran, especially with how he pitched tonight. I thought that this was probably his best outing. I really do. And he's had a good season, but the stuff that I saw tonight was just electric. Really good stuff. So that was very encouraging, and that makes me very happy. So my negatives from the pitching side are Brad Keller, and pretty much that's it. Didn't like the hanger that Nola gave up, but other than that, he did a great job. Let me also give credit to Alec Bohm, because unsung hero moment, that bottom of the 8th inning becomes a totally different inning if Machado gets on with that infield single. I have to say, the barehanded play there, I've seen him fumble that ball a lot of times. He got it. And he actually got it on the money. And he threw out Manny going on over to first. That was a clutch play. That was a clutch play. In a big-time spot, Bohm came up with it. Barehanded the ground ball, had to come charging on in, and threw a strike over to first. He made it. He made the play. And that was an unsung hero moment. And that really helped them out. If he doesn't make that play there, I think that the inning becomes a different story. I really do. So that was big. That was big-time stuff from Alec Bohm. He also had the RBI single. The knock was good. And that was also encouraging as well. So that's my stuff on Alec Bohm. I'm scared about Brandon Marsh. Why am I scared about Brandon Marsh? Because I know that he got pulled out of the game, but if he is going to miss time, the Phillies just don't have any sort of outfield depth at all. And now that means that you got to have Sosa play more, out in left. Crawford is going to be in center, and then Garcia's out in right. Like, that's just... Garcia was supposed to have an off day today, and that ended up really not being the case. So I am a little bit worried because, A, Marsh has been your best hitter. Still is unbelievable to me that I'm saying those words out of my mouth because I just never would have expected that. Marsh is your best hitter, and he has been doing so well. And if he were to miss an extended period of time, first of all, how does that impact his confidence? You don't want that. He's hitting the ball so well. And now with the middle finger problem, does that, even if he comes back early, maybe I'm taking this a little bit out of proportion, but does that change his swing? Does that impact his offense? I think that that's a valid question. I do. I don't know. But hopefully he's okay. Maybe it's just something minor. They'll just check it out. But I'm a little bit concerned about that. And I think that I have a right to be nervous about that for sure. Especially because this guy is, doing so well. So he's considered to be day-to-day for now. And we'll continue to monitor that. He was having himself a really good day today, too. Just another really good offensive performance. And I also just feel like it would suck if he goes on the IL because he was having an all-star performance this year. He really was. And he's been fantastic. So that's what I got on that. Yeah, the offense. Let's talk about that. So first of all, Don decides to go with a different lineup today. He puts Kyle Schwarber in the leadoff spot. He puts Trey Turner at the 2. It worked for some reason. Turner had that big-time home run in the 3rd inning. That was a violent swing that he had. It looked really good. And then he singled in the 5th. But yes, it was nice to see. It was good to see that, but I need to see a streak of good offense from Trey Turner. If he's a bad defensive player, it's fine if he's hitting. If he's not hitting, it's not fine. Like, he has to be doing really, really good at the plate. And I mean, like, on a tear. Like, he has to be hitting 300 in order for me to say, you know what? Even as a shortstop, whatever. It is what it is. If he's that bad on defense, fine. But he makes up for it with his bat. He's not doing that. And he's not getting on base either that much, so he can't run, which is also a problem. But as bad as his defense is, and it is egregious, it is terrible. At this point, I want to see him hit the ball better. It's tonight a sign for maybe good things to come, maybe. I saw that a couple of weeks ago he was going the opposite way a little bit more, and I thought that was encouraging, but now he was back to chasing, and he was back to just giving away at-bats, and wasn't really good stuff over these last, 7 games before today. Today, offensively, though, he did fine. And a good swing from him in that 3rd. That had to have felt pretty good. What else I want to say, dude? Kyle Schwarber missed that one home run. He was so mad at himself. I actually thought that 2 of them should have went out. But I'm not really fully concerned. I think that he'll be better. He got underneath a couple of those fastballs that were thrown out over the middle of the plate. Usually he nukes those. Usually he hits those out. But it didn't work out that way. Now, he did have the opposite field single in the 9th inning, and that was good to see, too. Him to go to the opposite way. He doesn't usually do that. But that was nice. I thought that was good. And then Bryce Harper. I want to say Bryce Harper had himself a very good day at the plate. A couple of really nice walks. And the home run that he hit just set the tone. Another tone setter. Schwarber did it last night. Tonight it was Bryce Harper that did it, and it looked good. Randy Vasquez, for some reason, just has not been pitching well for the San Diego Padres. He just hasn't been as dominant as he was, and I don't know if there's an injury that's going on with him. But I'm happy that the Phillies, even though I critique the long ball and how much they rely on it, tonight it did end up working. And I just feel like that they got it to go tonight. It's not always going to be like that. Last night they got the long ball to work too, with 2 big homers, one by Schwarber, one by Brandon Marsh. Other than that, though, the bats were quiet. And that's still, I'm not fully happy about that, but they did enough. They did enough. And that's good. So, and then the swing by JT. Oh, man, dude, that pitch was crushed. That ball was murdered. As soon as he saw that pitch coming right down the middle there, he was like, watch this. Bam! That was the reaction I had when JT hit that home run. But yeah, not really much else for me to break down about this game. I'd like the offense to be a little bit better. I'd like them to be, playing that style of baseball that we saw a couple of weeks ago where they were just passing the baton on to the next guy, putting the ball in play, making the pitcher work. But they're racking up the wins. And they got 2 big-time wins. Nola did good today. The starting pitching has done a good job, a much better job for the Phillies, and Aaron Nola today not only kept you involved, but he gave you a chance to win. And I think that that's all that we can ask for Aaron Nola right now. Can he give you a chance to win? Can he just go out there and give you a nice quality start and just give up like 2 runs in 5 2/3? That's where we're at. And it makes me sad. It makes me really sad. Because it's like, it's just not the same Aaron Nola. When that guy was out there in the playoffs in 2022, and he was just throwing these knuckle curves, these changeups, and these pitches that were just, you look at it and you say to yourself, man, like, if you're a hitter, just good luck trying to hit those pitches. It's not the same. The Nola effect is just so, it's just so different, and it's gone, And I don't like it. I really don't. It bothers me. I could live with him golfing up a home run. Okay, like, that's going to happen. But for him to just cough up multiple homers and just give up so many base runners, and, I mean, just come on. Atrocious. But good stuff today. How would you grade this win, chat? How would you grade this particular win tonight? My breakdown of it is this. I go B for Nola. I think B is a good grade for Aaron. A solid B. I think I would go with A- for the bullpen. And I would have actually had A if Brad Keller pitched better. But it was really at a C-. It was really at a C, I should say, the bullpen, until Duran came on in, and that was just electric stuff. The guy brought it up to like 1.5 letter grades. So I would go A- for the bullpen. I'd go B for Aaron Nola. And then I would go I would say C plus for the entire offense. So that works out to be a B. That works out to be a B. So that's the grade that I would give it. What else do I want to say? That, I think, is pretty much it. Let's talk about Justin Crawford, actually. It's time to really talk about Crawford. This guy started off the season really strong. He was just playing really good baseball. And now he's just going through this really rough stretch, this really rough time. The pitchers are throwing him more pitches inside. He's guessing more at pitches. And I said in the moment yesterday, he had that one drag bunt, which I thought was a good idea. But I also sort of think about it now, and I'm thinking to myself, well, if that's what he's trying to do, then that means he's really struggling. Things have got to be that bad for him to just provide a drag bunt there, because at this point, he's just almost near an automatic out. And it's not looking good. And it's concerning to me because Major League pitching finds ways to beat you. Once they realize what your strengths and weaknesses are and they have scouting reports on you, they figure you out a little bit more. And I'm just not happy that he has not been able to adjust. I think he can, but this has been going on for a little bit of time, and we've sort of swept this under the carpet, and I think that it deserves to come out of the closet, you know? Because this is sort of starting to get to be raising your antennas, you know? This isn't just like, you know, put this on the back burner. This is like, all right, we gotta pay more attention to this. We do. So, are you concerned about Crawford? What do you think the Phillies should do with Justin Crawford? I still wonder if moving him up to the leadoff spot right now would boost his confidence. I would consider trying it personally. I know that they're not going to at this point. And you're probably going to say, shut up, JJ. Like, they're not going to do it. Stop. Okay. I don't know. It's getting to that point where I don't know how they approach this. I don't know. He's a good defensive player. Still giving you value out in center field. But I'm not happy with his lack of production. I'm not. 610-314-0844 is how you dial on in to the Phillies postgame show. If you guys want to call in, you can. I'd like to hear from you guys on this game. We'll also take a look at some quotes a little bit later on from Brandon Marsh and from Dom Mattingly and from other people that have been interviewed today by the press, by the Phillies media. But, yeah, overall, though, thoughts are good pitching performance by Nola. Very concerned about Brad Keller. Good stuff from Orion Kerkering. Don't know if that's sustainable. And then Duran was great. Duran was a beast out there, and he did an excellent job. And the long ball worked today. Good swing from Kyle. Really good swing from JT. And a nice swing, too, from Trey. Good RBI single from Bohm. Bohm, I thought, defensively, too, made some good plays today. And that one clutch play that he had in the 8th inning there, that was a big-time play. Didn't like how Schwarber got doubled up there in the 9th inning there. I thought that he read that badly. Wasn't really hit sharply over to second, but he got doubled up there, and that was some bad base running. I didn't like that. But you're going to make mistakes in baseball. It happens. But those are my thoughts. Those are my thoughts on this game. I'm a little bit tired in case you can't tell. So we'll keep this a little bit short tonight. So here is the box score for the Phillies game. Nola got the win. Duran got the save, which is awesome. and he now has 11 saves. Nola's now 3-4, and Vasquez is now 5-3 on the season. Let's take a look at some people here in the chat. We'll read some messages, and we'll try to respond to as many as we can. Yes. Who do we got? Who do we start off with today? There we go. Okay, good. It's a long season, says Morty. Who else do we got? See you guys tomorrow. Trish is here. She's a bobblehead. We're talking about practice. This is probably Noah's last year with the Phillies, depending on how the rest of the season goes for him, says Trish. Honestly, man, it's so sad to me because I was really just such a supporter of Aaron Nola, and I will always remember the good Aaron Nola, the good times that we had with Nola, for sure. The playoff performances in 2022, the year that he was competing with Jacob deGrom for the Cy Young, and he was throwing 96 with the sinker. Dude, the fact that I'm saying that he was throwing 96 with the sinker, that feels like it was such a long time ago. That feels like it was like 25 years ago. But I'll never forget those days of Aaron Nola. It's not the same. It's not the same. And when he was throwing that knuckle curve, when that pitch just had so much bite to it, it was one of the best knuckle curves in all of baseball. He also had a very good changeup too. But we're just not getting that anymore. It's a different stage for this guy. He's getting older. And also, I think Haley's correct about the spider tack and about the grips. The grip sprays and all that. I do. I think that definitely contributed to his success. And that was also pre-pitch clock as well. But yeah, Bohm made a very good play over at third. And he also had an RBI single. A couple weeks ago, he was hitting the ball a lot better. And he was making solid contact with the ball. But, I'm just indifferent with him right now. But he made a very good play over at third base. I do have to give him credit for that. And the RBI single was the difference of the game. So how can I not be upset about that? The bottom line is that they found a way. They might get out of San Diego without seeing Mason Miller. That is also an interesting take, too. And if they can do that tomorrow, I feel really confident heading on into tomorrow with Christopher Sanchez out there on the bump. I am ecstatic that he's going to pitch, and I can't wait to see what he does. I'm genuinely very excited to see what he does. I just am hoping that the offense does a good job against Walker Buehler. Walker is the type of guy who could potentially find some success. Now, in his last couple of outings, his walks have been a little bit higher than what they were before. But can the Phillies be patient tomorrow? I feel like that really needs to be the strategy. They have to find ways to just be patient. If Walker Buehler doesn't have his stuff, they have got to see that early on. So, they're out of options, right? Is Otto Kemp better than Felix Reyes? Yeah, but that's what we're doing. We're talking about Otto Kemp over Felix Reyes. So, it's not good. It's not good. So, hopefully he doesn't miss any time, because that would really suck. That'd be bad. Shantae says just hitting solo home runs is not going to be sustainable. It's not. It's not. It worked today against a Randy Vasquez who just has, for some reason, been flat over his last two games. It worked today, but I don't think that it's a recipe for success either. But they found a way. If you're going to hit nothing but home runs, you have to have runners on base. You have to get into the pitcher's head. You have to make them pay, and you have to be willing to just let them get off their games and make it more uncomfortable for them. I agree, for sure. Let's go. I would say it's an average B. This is Haley. I think that's fair. Grading this game, I think a B is the right way to put it. Yeah, I do. I gave it a B overall. Pitching was okay. Defense was good. And offense needs to do better. Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, tomorrow is Walker Buehler going up against Christopher Sanchez. I'll be happy with a sweep. I will be very happy with a sweep. Go into L.A., sweeping the San Diego Padres, and feel confident when you go up against the Dodgers, because I'm going to pull up the pitching matchups right now, chat. I'm going to pull up the pitching matchups right now for the Philadelphia Phillies when they play against the LA Dodgers. But I'm happy that Sanchez pitches tomorrow, but part of me is also like, dang, I wish that he could pitch against the Dodgers. You know what I mean? Like, you got Wheeler Friday, which is great, against Wroblewski. Saturday, you got Painter against Sasaki, which Sasaki has not really been so good this year. He's either on or he's off. But in the last game against the Brewers, he didn't really do such a good job. And then Sunday, it's Jesus Luzardo against Yoshinobu Yamamoto, which is a coin flip. So, I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. But I want them to go into the Dodger series with a sweep and just let them feel positive. But yeah, part of me is like, kind of wish that Painter pitches tomorrow now, especially after they won the game today. Don't know if I would have necessarily felt that way before, but it is what it is. Morty says, as we talked about before, only 4 strikeouts tonight. That's winning baseball. Yeah, the strikeouts are down, but they're not getting the results of getting on base, and that part to me is not. I don't like that. I still feel like that they just look off balance at the plate. It doesn't look like that they're putting up good at bats. Now, Bohm did have a nice at bat in that first inning, and unfortunately that ended because of the Marsh situation. Marsh got picked off, but then in the second inning, I guess because he thought that he figured out Vasquez, he swung at the first pitch. I just don't like that. I don't like that approach. But that's me. Back to the whole Justin Crawford stuff, right? Crawford was one of my main worries coming on into the season. Just seems like his confidence is down, says Haley. And how do they bring that back up? Because the other part about this whole equation, too, with this Brandon Marsh finger, is now Justin Crawford is playing more, which in some ways I think is great if Marsh misses more time, right? But in other ways, I also feel like if he's playing this bad now, I hope that it doesn't continue to go down this road. But I had to get the whole Justin Crawford thing out of the closet because it's been a problem. And we really, during every post-game show for a while, we haven't really talked about it. But now it's a talking point now, and I don't like that. That makes me not so happy. So, yeah, another really good series, another series win for the Philadelphia Phillies. Let's see what quotes that we got from Brandon Marsh, if we got any. Brandon Marsh may end up day-to-day. Could be sore tomorrow. Don Mattingly says that they can navigate the thin outfield options while he's recovering. And, Chad, how do you feel about that? Because I don't... That's basically saying, like, we'll survive. And I just... I don't like that approach. It's like, well, we got to suck it up. And I hear you, but part of me is also like, damn, that sucks. Hello? Can you guys hear me? Audio's going in and out. Is that for the rest of the chat too? Or no? It might just be a YouTube thing, really, because my audio on here is fine. Let me know if you guys are having the same problem, though, too. Let's see what else Don Mattingly said. What did he always say? Yeah, terrified. Do you play Sosa tomorrow? You're going to have to. You're going to have to play Sosa out in left field. I mean, you don't have a choice. You don't have a choice. So, I just don't like the fact that he's a left fielder. And this is, again, a Dave Dombrowski problem. This is what he gets for not fixing this outfield. So, Phillies are now 19-8 under Don Mattingly. They've had the best starting pitching in baseball over the last 2+ weeks, says John Clark. And that I will, you know what, I'm going to end that on a positive because that is very good stuff. And I will hang my head up high with that. This starting pitching staff has been a lot better. While, yes, we worry about Nola and Painter, Jesus Luzardo, Christopher Sanchez, and Zach Wheeler are pitching like top-notch ace level of pitchers, especially Sanchez and Wheeler. Really, essentially, those two guys are throwing very well. Jesus Luzardo is throwing like he's a number 2, I would say. But, and I'm saying on a very, very good team. But Sanchez and Wheeler, wow. Like, that is just unbelievable stuff. That's where I stand. So. And I think that I'll end on that note. That makes me feel a lot better. The pitching was not looking good at the beginning of the season, and Sanchez was not throwing the way that he's throwing now. Jesus Luzardo looked very inconsistent, but he's getting it together, and Painter's been better too. And Wheeler's back, and Zach Wheeler, we had question marks. I think that those question marks have subsided for now. So. All right, thank you all so much for tuning on in. We'll be back at it tomorrow afternoon at 4:05, at 4:10 for the next Phillies game. We'll start our stream around 3:30, so we'll be on for that. And then tomorrow night we got Yankees and Royals at 7:40. So hope to see you guys on for that, and I will catch you all on the next one. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. Lila Tov, good night. See you tomorrow. Peace out.